Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage live model building hangout. I hope everybody's had a wonderful week, a wonderful start to their weekend, and ready to chill, work on a model of your choosing, and who knows what? I'm sure we'll talk a little BS along the way. Don't forget, next weekend is the first weekend of the month. So that'll be our 37 Ford Live group build weekend. So please clear off your bench for that Saturday. And let's just try to focus on the group build. With that being said, Gary, ride the wind. Apparently, Jeff's got some kind of fetish for 600-pound dancing girls and start a foot fans page. So he's thinking about you there, Gary. Gary, Mr. Blue Ridge, Red. Good evening, of course, Mr. Faithful Kevin. You weren't first this week, Kevin. I like the bumpy ride in the back of a short bus. Yeah, problem is with that, you kind of ride around the short bus to give the dog a walk. So, no supper and Jeff spelled super wrong. It's supposed to be SUPER, supper chats, not super supper. No, we ain't selling the channel. Not tonight. Not tonight. Hey, Tinmans. Oh, that's my bad. I thought that was Jeff. That was Gary to put that up. Good evening, Dom, Mark, Blue Streak. I hope the computer's coming along well. Papa Z in the house. Good evening, Papa Z. It's good to see you in here. And Buffalo. Good evening. Doesn't seem like my mic is loud.
Good evening to you too, and good evening, Kevin, Rick,
No.
Gary Blue Ridge, Dom, and obviously the Jimmy Fetish guy, and Rick. I will actually tomorrow have your syrup in my hand.
Your syrup.
Your is maple syrup for his little ones, grandkids.
Haven't had all they're gonna do is put their finger in it and lick it.
I could understand that as a child, Brian, but you give up.
I
You
did.
and Fred are a whole different.
I just touched the edge to taste it. What's wrong with that?
And I'm like you. Of course, I grew up around it. I try to educate you, and you didn't help yourself. When you and Terry both are like getting the stuff you bake,
and we sent you a picture of the same stuff
same
too.
Thing, yeah. Which is fucking funny as hell. I'm like going. I can only direct you to where the good stuff is, but
for the price of that, you can't beat it though. I think that's like $10 or $11 for that.
But it's the lower. It's the lower grade.
It's
It's
gonna be
not good on
it's gonna be better than freaking Ain't Your Mama.
Yes. If you took and you bought it, my recommendation is get a saucepan, heat the son of a bitch up, let it boil, and that way it evaporates more of the water off, and you'll get a more better tasting syrup. But that stuff is meant for baking breads and hams and stuff.
I ain't doing all that. Supper in your hands.
Because the guy that makes it, I told him how Rick's granddaughter, one of them picked the jug up and said, "That's my drink of choice." And I showed him. He thought that was. He said that's the greatest promotion for maple syrup in the history of mankind.
Well, you've been you've been working on anything this week?
I haven't had a bit of time to myself this week, other than sleeping, and cleaning up.
Yesterday, well, one day I got home good and early. Me and the wife cleaned house. I know, right? I just saw that, and then yesterday I got home good and early, and I spent about 2.5 hours out in the yard. So, no build time for me this week either. But
yeah, I wasn't supposed to work Friday. Then I got a call. Hey, could you come do some line striping for us? And off I went. And obviously, you now know what I'm going to be up against pretty much the next month.
Yeah, you'll be here next Saturday though.
Yep. But then I got to turn around, go to Maine, literally come home, pray to God I get home at a reasonable hour instead of 1 or 2 in the morning. Go to work. Then the Saturday after that, go to the seacoast of New Hampshire. Come back. And I think we got another race somewhere else, and 2 weeks later, it's right to Maine for 2 days. But that's during the week, so I don't know how that's going to screw up my work schedule.
Patchouli oil? What the hell is patchouli oil? Am I even pronouncing that right?
Petroleum oil.
No, patchouli oil. Patchouli oil.
Where the hell are you seeing
That
this?
kind that stinks up the whole house with a drop.
Oh, that would be gear oil.
Yeah, it's especially used gear oil. Just drain a little bit out of your rear differential.
Yeah, that's one smell you just can't ever get away from.
Hey, Boston. Yeah, I got no idea what patch. I guess that's right. Patchouli oil.
Patchouli.
Patchouli. I ain't never heard of it. Never heard of it. Let's get Dan in here. And
it's patchouli oil, and that's what the stoners use to try to cover up their smell.
You can't cover that. I remember.
And it stinks even worse.
Get pork chop on screen. Shit. I got a story about the smell of the marijuana. My grandson. My grandson couldn't have been 10, and we was literally right down the road riding up to the house, and he says, "Peepaw," he says, "Boy, that barbecue smells good," and I just went, "Well," I said, "That's not barbecue."
That's a whole different kind of something. Barbecue, something getting baked.
And he said, "Well, what is it?" I said, "You'll learn when you get a little older." The smell was strong. Somebody was supposed
to something getting barbecued. Your brain cells.
Holy shit! I missed prodigal son. Question. Look at this. Hold on. Prodigal son returns. We thought we were gonna have to put a code Adam out for you.
I figured it was about time. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I went through a funk where I just wasn't. I didn't have no motivation or no drive, no want or will to really do anything, And up until today, this bench looked like a storage unit basically. And here over the last couple of days, I've been getting some ideas together, thinking a lot about you guys. I think I finally got.
Been missing you. Wondering where you been. Let me answer a question real quick, Mark. I'm gonna say it's gonna be all right, but if I get full and somebody wants in, I may ask you to dip out. Yeah. It'll be all right, but if I get full, I'll have to ask you to dip out. If
before we get going with everybody, Gary Blue Ridge wanted me to show you guys these.
Oh, that's neat.
That's cool. I can't see that.
Oh. That he cool. Said in quote, it is pulling tractor from Matthew Inman.
Oh, that's Matthew's pulling tractor.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So we got a fair amount of stuff coming in next week for.
Have you actually worked on anything in the last?
I have not.
Everybody goes through a builder's block, Josh. So.
No, Josh is busy Josh is busy trying to make a new family.
I ordered all of my stuff that I want to put on this, so this is going to be coming up real soon.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Dan, have you ever seen that? You ever seen this, Dan?
No. What the hell is that?
That's a scratch-built monster truck chassis for 6 passengers plus the driver.
If you can't find no styrene, you know what? You need to go to
Yeah,
Western
you know where it's
Carolina.
at. You have problem finding, what is that? 222 rod? What is that?
You know, I've been out of it for so long.
Yeah, I'd have to pull it out and look. I'd have to pull it out and look myself. But yeah, if you ever have any problem finding it, it's at Josh's house. You have
It's
to
at my
go.
house.
You have to literally go to his house to buy a bag from him because he sells it out the window like it's crack.
I do want to show you guys something though. And I'd said for a long time that I wanted to do this, as a lot of you guys know that for years my models have been in my living room, and they've been in the living room for the last 11 months that we've been here, until, if I can get this, remember how to get this off here. If I get it off my screen.
Well, we see you. We see your feet, your toes.
Yeah.
Oh God, Gary's gonna get excited.
Yeah,
now,
Gary
Josh.
just got it.
Thanks a
Gary
lot.
Ride the Wind just got he just got a boner.
Oh Jesus, Gary, why'd you have to go there, Brian?
And Gary, he's a big guy too.
Oh, this is just wrong. Not even dark yet, man. Come on.
There we go.
I
I
know
think your
it
dudes
is,
are
Rick.
shot.
Well, son of a bitch. Everything's backwards here. There we go. Mirror my camera. Anyways, everything has now been moved to the bedroom. So it's all consolidated to one spot.
Right.
Everything's in one little area now. I got to redo the lights because they ended up taking a shit. But, you know.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Where the hell's Frederick?
I don't know. I've began to notice when time changes and it's daylight a little longer, he comes in a little later.
Christ, I know 2 weeks in a row he made it past 10 o'clock. Almost 10 o'clock.
Nicely done there, pork chop.
So yeah,
I was gonna ask, is your outbuilding still there with all that flooding you had last fall?
What's that?
Is your outbuilding still there where you're gonna make your model cave?
Yeah, it's still there, but we haven't gotten a hold of the power company yet to figure out why there's no power to it, even though everything runs off our house. And we've checked breakers, I've checked for line, I've done all that shit, and yeah, you know, nothing seems to be
Is there a
coming.
separate breaker box in? A lot of people I'll run like a 20 or a 40 amp from their house.
There's a
put
breaker box
breaker.
out there. There's a breaker box out there, and we've hooked up lamps and fans and flip switches, and just nothing. We ain't getting nothing.
So there's a regular like home style breaker box in it. You need to check.
Yeah, it's got
power to it.
The panel outside is real simple, I guess. It's just a 2-fuse breaker is all it is. It's got 2 fuses in it, and you flip both of them, and you know nothing happens. And then there's 2 breakers in our house because everything from this wall right here that way is the original house. From this wall here is actually an addition that was added on a long time ago. And there's nothing for the building in the house. And
All right, Gary, have a good night.
I've looked and looked and looked and can't get nothing figured out. So I'm wondering if there's a line underground or something out there that's
been cut or
damaged
something.
Or
yeah. Yep. Well, let's get Lieutenant Dan up here. What you working on, Lieutenant Dan? Or been working on?
Hey, hold on a second. Sorry, I was talking to my mom's on the phone. I am currently finishing up the Tamiya Porsche. Got a couple little things with the windows left, and then this is a pair of 64 Revell 64 Impala kits that I'm making a rebuilder out of. What I'm now calling the Jeff Elliott Unappreciation build. Since I spent an hour going through wheel selection with him yesterday, and he shat on all of them. So,
No, there was one I said okay, and you were like, nope, I don't like them.
so yeah, once this thing is back together, it's going to go to Fafa's house.
Oh, really?
And then he'll probably give it to some blind orphan that lives in his
all I got to
neighborhood.
say, if it ends up pink, I know a place in North Carolina it's going to end up.
You got anything you want to show the camera, or
am I not on camera?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I didn't know if you got anything you wanted to actually.
No, this is where I'm at with it. Is we're about to go over to the booth and start painting. So I got the stuff that's in white came from an unbuilt kit. The stuff that's got color is getting repainted. I've been sanding off glue and removing the glue bomb for the last few days.
So you're rebuilding the Impala?
Yeah, it's a couple of rebuilders. Yeah, I got at the model show a couple weeks ago. I picked up a built one for $5. It was just a glue bomb, and then at Ted's Live Wednesday, I got one off of eBay because I needed some donor parts, and that the previous owner of that one had hand painted or brush painted the body in enamel. So yeah, really? That was fun. That was a mess stripping that thing down.
You know who? I think he's Australian. Lindsay.
I don't know him.
He showed me a model he done one time. His YouTube is, I think, is Lindsay Builds. But he had hand painted it with the Humbrol
crystal.
Oh my God, it was amazing.
We heard Josh was a mail order bride. I mean, mail order husband. Bride.
Mail order bride.
I do use
Jeff is so good at opening his mouth and inserting foot. He's so good
use
at
some Humbrol with brush paint pretty well. But,
he just keeps fucking up.
Oh, if I didn't fuck up, I think I was dead.
Anyway, be working on that in the Porsche tonight.
Remember, no refunding on him. He's yours.
Well, I'll get mine up where I got to last weekend. I'm working on the Revell Shelby 427, and I almost got the engine finished last weekend. All I got to do is just hook up the plug wires to the plug boots, and the engine will be done, and I can start putting the chassis together.
We're all disappointed in you. You didn't use yellow wires.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't have a yellow wire distributor except for a Magneto. But I fought like hell. I don't know if you'll be able to see them. I put wire looms on the center of the valve cover where they're at on a 1-to-1, and I caught teetotal hell trying to get. You can't really see them, but I caught hell trying to get them to glue down and stay down. I guess if I ever attempt that again, I'll glue the looms. I thought about gluing the looms first, but then I figured running the wires through it when they were glued wasn't going to be very successful. But then trying to glue them down with the wire on them wasn't very successful either. Thank you, Jimmy.
We need to order some chain.
Yeah, the other Jimmy won't be here. He's somewhere in Arkansas trying to find his next date.
Well, he's a boy. He's redheaded. He shouldn't have a problem with that.
He just went to the other side of the family because one side turned him down. Oh, Lord, Brian, I think I'm going to do what we talked about. I'll just sit backstage and say nothing.
He's
got to live with that name for the rest of his life.
You're asking for it tonight. I'll say that.
Hey, brother, I'm telling you, Brian, I am exhausted and tired as hell. It's been a long week.
Well, we're fixing to get a petition going to put you in a home.
Brian, hey, Josh, I shit you not. 35 days, I will officially reach the old fart age, 60.
Oh Lord.
Even my family's amazed I made it this far.
Yeah, I'm amazed.
Your family, hell, we're amazed.
I wasn't sure when I came back from freaking Florida I was going to be going, thought it was going to be fish food.
Florida.
Can y'all get more original with that?
No, it's fun.
I think that's going to be what the plates on this car is going to say. I'm going to get you some Florida plates that actually say Florida.
Florida, yeah.
Yeah, you can make them. There's a was it Acme plate maker? Acme license maker, I think. License plate maker.
Is that a website?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
I
got a lady on
There's a
Etsy
guy
that
on
makes them for me, but she's got really expensive.
I can't remember what his channel because I had to go back to it. I got let me see. I think
there's a guy on eBay that does it as well.
No, you can print them. I'll tell you who. I'll post it. Let me see if I can find the video. I think I got it.
Hey, Terry. Yeah, and they said you were fired because you did a crappy job. You didn't succeed.
Let's see.
Josh said he'll give you a handmade monster truck if you run me over next time.
I've got
put the Viking in your house.
Got the video saved somewhere. Let's see. Is it in here? I can post a link for everybody. There it is, right there. Share. Copy.
Paste. Which you ate a lot of as a kid.
Got a very good tutorial on how to make your own license plates right there. Hey, Britter. Hey, Terry, too. Hey, Chet.
That's called the Fallout
It blows my mind that you're going to be only 2 years older than me. I don't know if he's going to stay 2 years older than you.
Hell, if I can get through this next trip, then Brian's going to kill me. I can't tell you where I'm going in September, so Acme's off the table.
Bullshit.
We're going to get you.
Trust me,
if I got to put you in my room and spoon you, you're going to Acme.
Damn, I want to see that.
No.
Live stream that.
Dan said he's going to go in my place.
We'll all just get one room. Then we'll know he'd be there.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hiding behind Cliff at all times.
Shit, Cliff will carry your ass to the room for us.
For the right amount of kids, he'll make sure nobody touches me either. You just held him long enough, I can get the hell out of here.
I don't know. We'll just buy him dinner or something. He'll be all right.
They're all good people, I can tell you that. Hey, Taylor.
What's up, Brad?
Hey, Jim.
Well, Jeff, you want to put Red up there for me? See what
yep.
He's working
you don't
on.
need to
Been
say
working
hi.
on.
Yep, but he's got himself on mute, so. So, Retta, what are you working on, sir?
He's having a good conversation with somebody.
Seems like it.
Well, don't have him up until he's ready then.
Well,
he's got to get some audio.
Brian, I can't remember. Is the body of the Cobra painted yet?
No, I just got
Gotta
the
be that red with a gray
engine and
stripe.
suspension parts painted.
Oh, I forgot to send you a picture of a 34 Ford that Factory 5 has made, and he's back. Can you hear us now, Red?
I forgot I always got to restart my browser or this Mac. I don't know why.
Hi, Dominic. We got a Dom. Okay, so I'm going to put you up on big stage and show everybody what you've been working on, sir.
I'm not working on anything tonight, really. I've been I got a Bantam Blast out, and I got into it, and I'm missing half the engine block. And so now I got to figure out what I'm gonna do there. Let's see.
Well, we're going to have to start calling him Dominic too now.
I put purple windows in the. Still haven't put the windshield in yet. It won't pass tech if it's got colored glass in the front.
Yeah, some of them came with multiple, like I think it was the old school bus. There, I had red, and one time I had blue, I think.
Right.
Rick, you might be able to help with that. I'm not sure.
I got a build, buddy.
Oh, you got a field mouser.
I got a build, buddy.
Got a bill, but oh Lord.
It looks like he's gonna be a good build buddy for you.
Hey,
Well,
she's a little shithead's what she is.
She'll be stealing all your parts and stuff and hiding.
Little shithead's what she is. Ain't that right? Where are you going? Going down or up?
I've had cats all my life. And one thing I can tell you, all cats are assholes.
Average age 42. She's like, I'm out of here. You're not paying me enough friskies for this.
Oh, it's bobtail too.
Yeah, she ain't got no tail.
Oh, Kevin Smith, man.
That makes her Manx.
And she's gone. Oh, I need to get going on the skirt build. What is it? Next weekend's the next round?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I need to get going on it. I got a bunch of stuff here for it. I need to get a chassis built. All that together.
Come on.
Now, Brian, Fred's going to do this eventually. I know somebody's going to probably copy him, but let me give you the multiple views of this. This is from a company called Factory 5. They do a crappy ass Cobra replica. Let me put it up a bigger screen.
Hang on, I'm gonna be a minute because I'm gluing
right.
plug wire.
I have a bigger bit.
Give me a second and I will bring that up, Red. Let me vet it first. Oh, right. God, no. Oh, no. No.
There's nothing really explicit.
Brian, do not look at the screen because Gary Ride the Wind's going to have a really serious. And Dan?
What gets me is the prices on them things.
Don't get me involved in this.
Oh my God! Why are we looking at feet?
These are rubber molded feet.
Hey Taylor. Why? What was the need in that? What was the need?
That's a big move.
Yeah, just trying to diversify your channel into other fetishes.
I know.
I thought it was a model, and I made the mistake of trying to.
This channel is not just for Gary.
Hey, We said models, not foot models, Jeff.
I know. Oh God, I can't unsee that.
You're
now.
supposed to look at it first before you put it in, Jeff.
I trusted you, Red. That's the last time that happened.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Jeff's
God,
like the guy at the radio
You just
station
always-
who's always 2 seconds late with the bleeper.
Yeah, I just always teased him about the feet. And I said, hell, let's see
No,
what's out there.
I'm gonna have to start YouTubing on a 7-second delay so I can make sure Jeff doesn't say
like I said, Red will never get another one. I'm going to bet everything from now on with him.
Well, hey, there's a reason I put it in there. It said, yeah.
I thought it had to do
I put
with
it.
the horse.
Nah, man.
Oh,
That's the reason I put it
God.
in there, man. So you know,
oh,
so you can make the call, Mr. Moderator.
yeah, I'd rather look what's on screen.
How fucked up is fucked up?
Oh, me too.
That's fucked
Me
up.
too.
One of them had a sloped.
Man, I know I got some larger drill bits somewhere. You ever find yourself needing like a 2mm drill bit and you just don't have one?
That's a 35. Who makes a 1935, 34, 35? Are they pretty similar? Pickups.
Cut this damn tip off here and start doing some gluing on a Camaro drag car that I've not worked on.
I would think 34, 35, the cab's pretty similar.
I know Lindbergh makes a 34. AMTs did that. That's pretty cool right there. No, not the Raptor.
I've got a 34 Ford in my display case if y'all want to look at it.
There you go, Josh.
I'll tell you that.
That's right up your alley, bud. Hey, Mr. Wilson.
I've thought about building factory 5 style stuff.
I'm kind of digging that custom grill surround he made there.
I'll jump over there and grab it.
I just don't have one, do I?
Nothing like kicking myself out. Brian doesn't have to do it. But I showed Fred a picture of this, and the grill's different on the 35. Okay. Fred's got the red one.
Nice.
Well, they're made in Masshole along with you, bud. So, yeah. Bound to see one of them up there.
My neighbor's got a gorgeous blue Factory 5 Cobra. He's an engineer. He does a lot of extra nice stuff to it.
Ooh. But these are some inspirations if you guys, what you haven't decided on your Fords yet, your pickup, so.
I am going to do some plotting on mine tonight. No building, but I am going to do some plotting on it.
plotting.
Yeah.
And scheming?
Take a piece of paper and trace some stuff out, find out where you need to measure. Like I done with the 34 that I was telling you guys about.
Well, all Cobras are fake if you really think about it, because AC invented the car. Carroll Shelby did not. Only thing he did was at a 289 the original time.
That Camaro is going to be low. Next up, let me find out which one of these down.
Still having problems with these damn wire looms, man.
Fucking 4 lane bars. Supposed to have back here. just gonna guess. My entire time modeling, I've always been more curious than cautious, and that served me pretty good. So
I just wing it.
you know how I am.
You gotta fake it till you make it.
That's how I got to 60 years old.
That's right.
Jeff, you got Amazon Prime?
No, I don't.
There's
Oh wow,
something
it's
on
worth it.
there.
It's worth it just for the
Son.
shipping.
Something on the TV side of it. I think you'd be real interested in.
Oh, I'm not particularly fond of the NASCAR crap, so.
It's a 4-episode docu-series called Earnhardt. It's actually really good.
I got a little pirated site I can go to watch that on.
Hoist the black flag, man.
Dan's traumatized. He's going to send you the therapy pill now, I've read. It's going to cost you 5 Alpha models.
Tell you, Alpha models ain't cheap.
Nope.
I've got one of them here.
Now Dan's going to want to see it.
I'll go get it too in just a minute.
Alpha model, is that one of them $800 multimedia things?
Oh, that's Model Factory Hero. Their Elf model's a little bit cheaper.
Oh, so $400.
I think mine was
Been 160,
220.
250 for most of them.
Yeah, I spent like $220 for mine, I think.
I'll let somebody buy one for me.
I told you I'd buy one for you.
I gotta try to figure out how to get that 143rd off of Scott.
Yeah, good luck with that. That man loves his 43rd scale stuff.
I know I was going to offer him, I've got the exact same kit in a 24th, but that means nothing.
Yeah, that man absolutely loves his 43rd scale stuff.
He's got
He's
the
good.
Alpha
Damn
Singer
good at it.
Porsche. He's got the Alpha Singer Porsche and 143rd. I didn't even know they ever made that. You can't get it.
Damn, the black wash worked perfect in that girl.
What'd you think it was going to do?
Well, everything else I touch, everything I touch comes out. It looks great to start with. As soon as I touch glue on it, I'm screwed.
You got to get you some of these, Jeff. Some little ink cups for your glue. You know,
Yeah, get that little hook thing.
That's all you need for your glue right there.
Add 2 ink cup, put a little glue in there, and then either use a toothpick or I got these applicators that work really nice. Help you keep your glue under control.
I mean,
I got to do what Brian told me to do. Stop buying models and start building them.
I use less than 1/10 of a cc of glue at a time. I put it in there. It lasts a couple of days. And
well, I got some applicators I showed a couple of weeks when I sent the picture to text to Josh about them. Well, I got plenty of lighters here, so
yeah. I use these little things to touch small spots for
all the little
for accelerator, and yeah, I guess they're called a micro brush or something. I don't know what they're called.
There it is.
Toothpicks for the glue spot, and I touched that with where I'm going to glue it to. Little by little.
I need to go get
this. It makes it hard to put the visor on.
Well, Chet, to be honest, my body is that. At 90-year-old. Josh, you got a question on screen when you get back? And if you haven't, please smash the like button.
Put some together, take some apart.
We got 28 of you, and 16 only like that like button. If Brian can get 100, he's going to give me 2 weeks off.
So
Let's see, coil goes.
the 69 Chevy from Cletus McFarland. No, but it is the inspiration behind it. Is the reason that I'm building basically an outlaw 69 Camaro on a big tire is because of Cletus. Cletus's car, however, is a small tire Camaro. I will be buying another one of these chassis. I've got another 69 Camaro body here. I got another cowl hood, another set of wheels, another set of tires. And I'm actually going to do a second Camaro with a small tire on it. And Crystal's picked the color for that. I think we're going with pink.
I'm still waiting for that trailer to be pulling, Nighthawk pulling that trailer one day.
I've got it here. I've got it, definitely. I got it here. Got tires for it. I got to drop the suspension down because the tires are so big. Yeah, that'll be fun. But both cars will have Proline Hemis in them. This one's got a Proline Hemi that's going in it. I've just got to figure out a way to build the twin turbo kit where the turbos will actually fit. Because this chassis is designed quite a bit different than the one that is on Cletus's actual car. But yeah, I'll show you guys this 34 Ford real quick.
Let me put you up on big screen, Josh.
Second. Go here. Settings, camera, up here. I'm on my phone, so this tends to take a little while. Hang on, we're on the wide angle. Go back and go here. Just that. X. I'm actually going to strap my phone to the mount.
Hey, Brian, if I do fly down there, you're going to have to pick me up in Charleston.
This is a 34 Ford that I built. Golly, I don't know how many years ago it has been now, probably 4 or 5 years ago. When I was just getting into scratch building. This is the first scratch built chassis I ever built.
Header pipes are cool.
But it's got the 5.4 liter V8 out of the Revell GT500 with a supercharger. It's got headers that I ordered from Shapeways back when that was a thing. And then the front and rear suspensions are all scratch built. First time using chipping fluid in a paint. So like you see the flat black, but like get something that's got some color to it. Q-tip, maybe you might be able to see it reflecting. But you can see the Q-tip reflecting against the metal on the sides.
Oh yeah.
But it's got a scratch built interior, scratch built back half, fuel cell, radiator, all that stuff's at the back. And then if you look down through the nose of it, you can see the intake filter sitting behind the grill.
And what did you do on the silvering part, like the body metal?
Okay, so basically with the body, I set it up the same way I set my metallizers up. So what I done was I went in, base coated or primed with Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black, got the primer down. Then I went in with Tamiya X1 gloss because in order for AK Interactive's extreme metallizers to work, they have to have a gloss base under them, and you got to have a primer under that. So I set my primer up, did my Tamiya X1 gloss, let that dry, and then I sprayed, I believe it was AK Interactive Steel. Or
Man, my
something.
YouTube flags.
It may have been polished aluminum or something. And then once I got that down, I got some, I believe it's by AK Interactive. I'm going to look real quick. It's chipping fluid. I don't remember what I did with it. I don't think it's in here. Let me check my other box real quick. It might be over here. Oh, those are pigments. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, I think I got it. There it is. I use this stuff, heavy chipping fluid. And what you do is you just clean your airbrush out and you load this in your airbrush and you spray the whole body down and just let it sit and dry. And then you clean your heavy chipping fluid out of your airbrush, and I went ahead and loaded in more Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black and sprayed this body again over the chipping fluid. And then all I had to do was take a toothbrush and come through here and scratch the body panels up with a toothbrush, and it actually chips the paint off of the chipping fluid. And then you got to do it in a good amount of time, because if you don't, it will dry and then it won't work.
Right.
But I scratched all the paint that I wanted, how I wanted it off there, and then I just left the cab sitting and let it dry like this, and now it's that's how it looks. I did it across the front too. As you can see, the cowling is all scratched and scuffed up. And
I eventually want to do a beater
alpha
beater
model
build, but I want to put some rust in it along with some shiny metal. Like, I want to make it look like I've seen them do it on like Gas Monkey Garage, where they'll take an older patinaed vehicle, and just kind of lightly sand it and then clear over it, where there's silver, there's metal, metal and rust in areas, and then they'll hit it with a flat clear to preserve it.
The only problem with doing flat clear over AK metallizers is if you do anything clear over this, it'll just turn gray.
Do that effect, the crusty effect, man, on armor by sprinkling baking soda on my wet rust colored paint. And then following
this right here, this is the only alpha model kit that I have. This is I think it's a 2008. No,
that was the Bugatti.
It's a 2018 or 19 Bugatti Chiron Sport, and I've got some wheels that I got from Jeff Metzger over at JPS Wheels, good friend of ours, and I ordered these, or actually I bought these wheels from him a couple years ago at Acme, and I told him, I said, I've got a Chiron at home that I think these would look sick on. There's for cast resin, it doesn't get any better than that. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, haven't done any.
You're gonna put the disc brakes on there, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, they'll be back there.
That's a sweet tip.
Yeah, they'll all be back there. We've got Chiron's stock wheels versus the ones that I ordered. So it's gonna look a little nicer, I think. But we've got the rear wing our interior tub. I mean, that for cast resin, that's just awesome.
I always joke that he's got a sweatshop somewhere because that resin is almost always flawless. There's almost no prep time to paint.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Like
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
And
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure everybody
Every
here has
kid
dealt
that
with
clean out
cast
of the box.
resin. I'm sure everybody here's dealt with cast resin at least once in their time doing this. And I've done a lot of work using Jimmy Flintstone projects or products. And I love the way they turn out after you spend about 3 years
12
working.
hours, yeah. I was gonna say going from an Alpha to a Flintstone makes me want to slit my wrists.
No, yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. It is really rough stuff to go from.
Brian, I got 9 Alpha kits here. Let me know which one you want.
I don't know. Never built one. No, I'm not huge into the European stuff, but
I was just talking to him the other day. I suggested a lot of people have been asking for him to do American stuff. I told him GT40, original GT40 would be amazing for them.
Oh, I see how it is. You want to hire me away from Brian to work on your Zoom account, which I got to send you the information for, Josh. And you're going to give him, in order to get me, you're going to give Brian an Alpha kit. Okay, I see how the hell this is working.
Hey, look, you don't get labeled as a gay surrogate father. You're like the uncle that just kind of shows up and is weird with all the kids.
Yeah, I'm the odd uncle your
He's the
parents
diddler.
always warned you about.
You're the ones I have to watch around the kids.
Hey, GB, how are you doing over in Australia, sir? And by the way, how is the Crystal and the kids doing? We saw her, but how are the kids?
Actually, I'll call them in here right now. Eli.
I haven't seen Andrew for a while either.
You talking about Lewis and Andrew?
Yep.
Lewis was
Hey, Eli.
Andrew was in here last weekend or weekend before.
Go get her. Tell her daddy wants her.
Well, he's starting to look a lot like you.
I get told that every day.
He's getting that dad. He's getting that dad bod.
That's all right. If I do make it to help me,
I should say he's getting his dad's bod.
Yeah. He'll walk up to me all the time and he'll be like, "Daddy," what? And he's like,
That's all right. If I make it to Acme and your young daughter's there, I'm going to make sure I bring her a couple glazed donuts just for her.
Like I said, you're going to be
there. Hey, babe. I bet she's asleep on the couch.
Oh, you got 4 kids in the house.
She's up.
Josh being the biggest one.
Come here. Tell them all, hey.
Hi, Addie.
Hey, Addie.
You okay? A big hug.
How you been, sweetie?
Say, hey, Brian. She's grumpy right now for some reason.
I thought I was supposed to be like granddad or something.
No, you're grandmom. Fred's granddad.
Grandma my ass.
Fred already claimed the dad role, so you got the wife role. So.
Well, all I got to say is, I mean, then Josh is the actual definition of an asshole, baby. That's it's just the way it is.
You seen my mom?
Oh gosh, you're right.
Your mom is cool as shit.
Yeah, she's not being a grump. We called her earlier, and God, she had an attitude. I had to get off the phone. She was mad about something.
I wonder where Josh gets his from now.
Josh don't have an attitude.
There's nothing wrong with his attitude. There's everybody else that's got a problem.
Brian just said it. Josh doesn't have an attitude.
Man, I don't know how I made these camels separate from the frame.
My God, my old lady does though. Whew. She said whatever.
Whatever.
That's what you get when you marry a Chihuahua.
Oh,
If people were
Hey,
around one night,
she did tell me. She did tell me that she won't. She won't. If you don't tell nobody she's short, she won't tell them you got a big ass nose.
what's gonna happen when Sicanelli walks in?
hey,
Hey.
I plan on Monster Jam Showdown.
Have you been playing?
Daddy,
What?
big. He big. Because the phone, he needs the phone from an alien invasion because he's so steep from the fog.
So steep from the fog. Okay.
Big.
So you been in there playing?
He's talking about my pray grade.
Because we're so high.
Yeah.
If alien invasion's gonna get dizzy.
You're gonna get this. You wanna go play?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, his fine motor skills have come way up. He's got this game on my Xbox called Monster Jam Showdown.
Uh-huh.
You know, I always thought, you know, with him being on the spectrum that he wasn't going to be able to, you know, be able to use his hands in conjunction with his head, you know, good enough to play these games, you know, because I thought that it would affect him. And he gets on there now and he's winning freestyle and winning races and unlocking stuff, and he's got really good at it really quick. Now his fine motor skills, his hand-eye coordination for video games has got really good, and
Right.
it don't take him but just a minute to figure something out. And I'm
That's
so
good.
proud of him. You know, sitting there, he'll be playing his game and he'll start a race, and by the next lap on this Monster Jam game, he's leading, and then he wins. And he'll go to do the freestyles on there where you got to get a certain amount of points by the time the clock runs out, and he goes on there and wins freestyle. And
That's a good thing. He's got something he's starting to connect with, and that will help build him more in the future.
And y'all know we're big Monster Jam people here, and he loves it. Absolutely loves it. I couldn't be happier with how he's doing with everything.
Thanks.
I can't believe y'all didn't come down for the air show.
Yeah, we had talked about it, but I think I was working. Actually, speaking of work, I quit Xylem.
Did you really?
I sure did.
Why is that?
Went back to Aspen.
Really?
I did.
Did they give you your position back?
Yeah. Yeah, they gave me everything back and give me my seniority and all that stuff. The regional supervisor called me a while back ago and apologized to me for everything. You know, he made his end right, which, you know, made me feel a lot better in standing with the company, you know, that, you know, they made a mistake. They knew they made a mistake, so they called. And, you know, they routed everything.
Oh, speaking of Ashland, it wasn't an Ashland truck, but what do you call that thing? The T-Rex?
Talking about a giraffe?
The boom saw?
Yeah, the giraffe.
Yeah, there was I was on my way home a couple of weeks ago, and there was one they had went through the ditch at a bad angle, and it was on its side. I was like,
it's easy to do when you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I was like, well, that's going to be expensive. Upright that thing.
It's easy to do when you don't pay attention. You don't know what the frick you're doing. Ain't that right, baby? Ain't that right? Shit. I love you. Got the munchies. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of, there's Lindsay right there. Dan, or who was it? Who was it? Said something about. Somebody said something about brush painting. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, you said somebody had hand brush painted some enamel on a model. Lindsay Bill's right there. I'm here to tell you, I seen one of his, and I couldn't believe it was hand brushed. But he's in the paint booth.
I can tell you this was not one of those.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. The it looked as good as any rattle can paint job from, at least from the internet perspective that I've seen.
Don't let him fool you. Dan built that a couple years ago. Painted it. Let's be honest, Dan. It wasn't one of Gary's painted jobs.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, Dan, it'll look good when it's finished. Pretty sure I got booted out of the Zoom now permanently.
What you do?
Oh, that list is long, Josh. I started before you were born. And for entertainment, when you're on the Zoom, you can watch Kevin Smith at the speed bump. Apparently, Akron doesn't have much going on.
Well, he lives there, so.
And I pulled it off the right crap. You ever do that? Mask something, cut it, then pull the wrong side off?
I did that very thing today.
I gotta sit it down for a minute.
Suspension out on my Camaro, that way I ain't got to screw putting it together later. I'll just hand paint what I need to hand paint on it.
So I talked to my buddy in the automotive world. He said the stuff that I talked to him about the liquid mask, he said it should work. Shouldn't screw up plastic. So, and Josh, to bring you up to date,
you can use Elmer's glue, man.
Yeah, you used that on one of your 66 that green car you did. You turned it didn't stay green. You painted it blue.
No, I done the chassis black. I don't remember which one was it? I've done it since then. That was the 55.
Yeah, it was a Max. Oh no, it was a 55. I thought it was a Max Rat. You did that too.
I may have done it. I may have done it to the Max Rat too. I don't remember.
Right here they be.
Yeah, because I remember you talking about it, and I was talking with old Tom about it.
Take it to the back, right there, where that pile of chips is, or whatever. I see, says me.
Good Lord, I just hope we repeat last year's feat and win this damn race. But in all seriousness, Brian, I've thought about going down and visit my brother and sister-in-law down in Florida JacksCon weekend.
What, next year?
Yeah, that's something that's on the plate. I don't even know if I'm going to have time because we got a couple of races we got to run in friggin' November, and it's like the rate we're getting rained out constantly. Yeah. I'm waiting for in 1 week in July we'll probably have about 6 races in a 8-day span. Hi, Gene, Scale Model Zone. Hey, Chuck.
Be happy if the rain would piss off up here for longer than 1 or 2 days at a time. That's all it's done.
I 100% agree with you, Josh.
I'd like to go get some catfishing in now that I got my catfishing rod set up.
I thought you already been catfishing. She's probably in the house with you, ain't she?
Yeah, I was trying to think of somebody to make it same joke.
I swear to God, I'm not going to Acme because everybody's going to get hit by a frying pan by somebody on a step stool, except for me. Dan's not all right. Dan Gary, we found out Dan parents' other son is Gary Ride to Win. I love it when he can't say nothing. Yeah, Dan first comes in here, Josh, and he starts firing zingers. I'm like, Ryan texts me, who the hell's this guy? I don't know, but he's going to fit in good with us.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't take him long to start throwing cracks.
But here's the best one. I gotta find the video. Little Jimmy, Gary Ride to Win sent him a bunch of House of Color paints. The first one that Jimmy pulls out of the box, Valentine. Can you figure out where Gary went with all the colors?
Oh.
That's cool colors, but damn, that's funny. So, brother, what country are you in today? Switzerland, Germany, or England? And the wedding should be coming up right off.
It's in June.
Oh, it's almost June tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or is it July? I'll have to go back and look.
Definitely, I'll make sure I got that day off. We can celebrate the day with a young lady. Pretty sure she doesn't want any of us at the reception, though.
Nah, I bet she wouldn't mind.
Oh, Lord, Brian would be dancing on the tables.
Son of a biscuit eater.
Biscuit.
This coil was killing me.
So I talked Scott into when he goes to Acme this year, I mean, at least on the Friday night or the Saturday night, he needs to dress up as a Grim Reaper and walk in.
Why don't he just walk in? Why don't he just go into the show?
Because Wayne told him not to.
Oh, I mean, it is right there at Halloween.
I mean, I could understand Wayne's, take on it. Yes, I did billboards. I did, Jeff.
Ah.
This thing needs to be lower.
I didn't know Matthew was making that. Oh, Gary ain't here. I was going to ask if that was a mini. I don't think that was a mini tractor that Matthew was making. I had to show.
Yeah, I got no idea. I know he's making a drag tractor, but I don't know. I don't know if he's got different ones.
Speaking of which, before I forget, because I don't think he's got time. Miguel made a nice rendering for me. Is that something you could turn into a file, Brian?
No.
You know somebody that could, because it's for Jeff Lawless.
Making a little bit of progress.
He's the one that can make it into a file.
I just want to know what he wants.
It's got to be an STL file. I can't create an STL file.
There we go.
I don't know how
to do that.
All right, Jet's got something done. Let's bring that up. All right, Jet, now you're on big screen. Now he puts the engine down. Hey, even that, Ryan, I did get something done today, this week.
Yeah, I got little snow done.
Wires.
Oh, I'm trying to find where I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Got too much light here or something.
Son of a bitch.
It's coming along. I still got to add a fuel block and finish them wiring up.
Nice.
It's going to be like I said, a V6 front engine driver, man.
Yeah, that link won't work for me, whatever reason, Chet. So, all right, Don. Don. I thought you were going to stay up all night because you had the weekend away from the boss. See this, Brian? I actually almost got one done. All right.
Almost got one done. What's that, Jeff?
Oh, just one part of the model, one kit of the model. That right there. Each part's a model on its own.
Right.
And that damn rear end I was looking for, I set it on my spray stand and it fell right into the center. Okay, that's next week's though. All right. But I think with oh, by the way, Josh, I did actually get some paint on a model.
Oh my God! What the hell?
It just got some really nice, like, metal 14-inch stacks come with it.
See that, Josh? I actually did something.
Hey, my glue's sticking.
Nice.
You're still in shock for that. Holy shit, Jeff's actually building a model?
I'm not. If anybody needs to be surprised about somebody building a model, it needs to be y'all, because I've not touched shit in like 3 months.
Josh, you have a lot going on in life. It happens.
I'm just lazy.
I try to be lazy and I get called into work. It's like, damn, you said you didn't need me Monday. Well, we do now.
And you stay on the road to be lazy.
My boss goes, well, we don't really need you today, but would you come in? Well, you either need me or you don't need me. Make your mind up.
What if you don't need me and call me in, you got to pay me double.
I thought it was just you and him, Jeff.
Nope, his father-in-law. We do. It's hard to explain, but yeah. And of course, my mower, one of the push rod keeps coming out, so we got to wait and see if we got to get that completely rebuilt. We're gonna rob another motor off another mower to put that in, and it's like, of course, in 3 weeks of racing, 2 of them were during the work week. Told them when I go to Maine, I better have my hotel at the casino or I'm not going.
Hey, Jeff, you in lawn maintenance and all that, man. Imagine this. I saw this rig one time. There was a guy had a lawn tractor, and he'd set up a drawbar and had a gang of 6 push mowers to it. He's getting a wide cut.
Well, you know the tall shrubs they got? They look like a tree. Some of them are, and they grow together, make a big privacy hedge. See a guy out there one day with a bucket loader with 2 of them mowers welded to that bucket, a brace made for the bucket, and welded to that. And that's how he trimmed them. High TV test patent. Let me go.
There you go, boys.
TV
Final ride height for the Camaro.
Already on it, Brian. 10 subscribers, but no content.
Don't do anything yet.
Yes, Kevin, I think I know where you're going.
Sucker sitting low and mean.
I need to finish the 2 Henry J's up, and basically all I got left to do is put tires and wheels on the 2 Henry.
We're just gonna pick on your sibling Dan. Here comes the middle finger again. Hey Gary,
Darren, what's going on, man?
guys?
oh Lord, he's
Stop
back
me
for
for-
more.
Yeah, I'm in for just a short bit tonight because I got to work in the morning. But just,
All right, you know the whole deal by now.
yeah, tonight, right now, I'm just working on these wheels I got from MCV, and so that's what I'm doing. I painted them with that chrome paint, and right now I got to peel off that center micro mask off from it, see how that turns out. I actually got the airbrush out the other day and did some painting. So that's a base coat on that Ford pickup I'm working on. So that's what I've been doing. And besides that, I did my homework. I did get a room down at the show at the
Cool.
motel you guys are gonna be at. So
Damn! Now Brian's gonna be pissed. He can't spoon with you.
I got you can never not, you don't want to plan those things. Just let shit happen.
Good. Yeah, spooning should be natural.
Yeah. I end up. I did get a king suite to myself, so it wasn't too bad. It was. So that way I got to drive once I get there, so that's kind of cool.
Did they give you the Acme rate?
I don't know. What was the Acme rate?
Well, you had to ask for that.
I don't think so. Mine was $229 a night.
For what? One night?
No, well, $229 per night, but I also get a $50 bar coupon with that per day.
Per day?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That means you'll get about 5 beers.
Yeah.
At $50.
That shit's,
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, that shit at that hotel is expensive.
Yeah, that's all right. It's still cheaper than I was looking at staying down there at the Holiday Inn, and that wasn't much cheaper.
I'm just gonna go get my own beer and bring that.
I am bringing my own beer because I'll drink more than 5. That's
between Brian and Rick. They made more trips.
I'll go through a $50 bar tab.
Yeah, when 2023, I was there every time I turned around. Either Rick or Brian was getting up to go get a beer. I was like, damn.
It goes down much faster out of a red Solo cup.
No matter what I'm drinking, it goes down fast. It seems like.
Well, what you ought to do is several of you get together and get a pony keg and just throw a party in the hotel room.
A guy could do that.
That's an idea.
I'll be right back, guys.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I said something to the wife about going, then I said something again, and she's like, "Well, you're going." She goes, "I don't care if you go there, but you're going somewhere because you already told me you're not going to be home that weekend." So, like, well, then I guess I might as well get this show on the road. So
where are we going?
He's gonna be at.
Oh, great! He's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legend
Right.
and the myth.
I think what I'm going to do, I get out of work Thursday night at 6 o'clock, is I'm just going to cannonball it as far as I can. And I'm just going to sleep in my car overnight, like 4 hours, and try to get down there about maybe 3 o'clock, catch a cat nap, and shit, I'll be ready to go.
So you're gonna be down there Friday afternoon?
Yeah, hopefully Friday by 3 is what my game plan is to be. So
That's
Yeah, we'll all be getting.
show up Friday because we'll be.
Yeah, I'll be down there early. Yeah, I'm real early.
Yeah, we might be off shopping or doing something stupid.
I'll be setting up stuff.
I know I need to get with you and get you my number so when you
yeah,
get
we
in,
can do that.
no.
Where'd
Yeah,
you, Darren? I heard you say you got a room. Where at? Because I got more information now. I just got back from we had our Acme meeting today instead of Sunday. So
I got it at the motel.
So you got it at the motel.
Yeah.
Was you able to get a rate, the Acme rate?
I don't know what that was. Mine was $229 a night.
Yeah, that's a non-rate. The reason that you was able to get it, but what it is, we've already got our block of rooms that we were given by the Marriott. We've already got those fulfilled, and they're unfortunately Marriott will only allow us as a sponsoring event to have X amount of rooms,
Right.
and once we fill those, if they got a quota that they have to save for people just coming off, say, just driving down the interstate, and they say, "Oh, there's a Marriott," they have to save that block, for their other customers like that. So, but I do have some good news though.
What's that?
There is a Holiday Inn up the street, probably what, Brian?
Less than a mile, probably.
Hell, it ain't even a mile, probably about a quarter of a mile. It's a Holiday Inn. They have a Acme rate. It's $124 per night.
Okay.
So if you want to do that, it's just it's not far. I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say a quarter of a mile.
I checked into the Holiday Inn on the prices when I was just checking on the rates online.
Yeah.
It was like 170 with that. Yeah. 170, and that was using my law enforcement discount they gave me.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like this place was $229 plus $50 voucher for the bar or food.
Yeah. And you're going to be right there with everybody.
I'd rather do that. That way I can park my
When you check in, you might just ask them if you can have the Acme rate. It ain't going to hurt.
It ain't gonna hurt. Yeah.
I'll ask them that. I'll ask them that. I'll ask them about law enforcement. Ask them AARP.
Military.
Whatever.
Go up there, and I swear to God, if you say my name, they'll probably double it.
Well, I won't say your name.
Yeah, don't say my name. Fred here. Oh, that son of a bitch. Wait, no, he owes us.
All right, Fred. You know what time it is.
Looking forward to it though.
I have a Hooptyville.
Look at that.
Did you put meat on it, Fred?
What?
Did you put meat on it?
What do you mean, meat time it?
Meats on it.
Oh, meats on it. No, hell no. I didn't put no pro
I thought you was going because you was liking the way it was looking with some big old
that's a future
big old
bill.
pro streets on it.
That's a future bill. Good God Almighty, I'm already building 2 pro streets right now.
Did you build that camper yourself?
Yeah.
Freehand?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I just sheet styrene, some evergreen styrene stock. This is the body on this side is all I think that's 030. Then
King Bob.
It's I can show you. I can take it apart. Hell, that's all I'm using out of it. But there's what it's all strip styrene, sheet styrene. Construction. And then all I used out of the Hasagawa kit was the frame and this front cab, and that's it.
I don't like it.
I don't know what it is.
What'd you do with the rest of the bus?
What kind of paint job you got to do something fancy with that. Especially no motor. It's got
it's gonna. Well, I'm still not finished with the. Let me get this little turd out.
Is that going to be a V-dub bago?
A what?
A V-dub bago?
Winnebago. Winnebago. Yeah.
Hippie camper.
Hell, hippie camper. But I still got a lot more to go. Of course, we got to cut. I got to do windows, a door. I've already got. I made the ladder. Well, let me get my tweezers.
That's cool, man. I like that.
Ladder will be mounted right there. Had to
gonna
make
put
a
something up top like people can go up there and sit.
yeah. I've got I got to do that. Matter of fact, I might do that tonight. I might construct the luggage rack that goes in up here. I might do that tonight and get it fabricated up. Had the bumper, the front bumper. That's what I like about this front bumper. I can get it lower to the ground by adjusting it. Yeah, come on, bitch, get on there. Anyhow, but that bumper goes pretty close in the front. But the bumper for the rear of the original, it was, see how curved it was. So the back of this is real boxed off and square. So I just took some square tubing or some square styrene and made me a bumper to go right there.
You know, that's really cool.
Awesome.
You know, another thing you could do at the back to add a few details. I was a Volkswagen mechanic when I was a teenager.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
that was my first job besides baling hay.
Yeah.
I started that when I was 14.
I think that was all of ours.
Yeah, you don't know work and labor unless you bale hay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Especially the big square ones.
Yes. Make some little vents down lower so it looks like.
Oh, I am. Yeah, right.
You put a big stinger coming out.
Actually, laggage is the part connected to the hitch pin. Okay, Terry. Oh God. Right here, I'm going to put the vents.
Okay. Yeah.
Right here and on this other side. So I got to make some of those. I got some photo etch mesh that I'm gonna just box in and use that. Then I'm gonna French the tail lights. I'll French the tail lights, and I may French a license plate back here on the back.
Put your Continental kit on that sucker, man.
No. No. But really, Brian, you asked about the paint job, or you said the paint job. Hold on, I gotta find the color.
Well, you got to make it fancy.
It's gonna be fancy.
Color.
Actually, I really like the color of the photo. If I can find the darn thing. Where is my photos? There they are. Well,
I bet
where you at? There you are. Nope, that ain't it. There it is. All right, there. Come on. That's the photo of the original of what I fell in love with. That's what I was like. Wow, I like that.
Oh,
so
I do too.
I went to I picked out the paint today because after I left the Acme meeting, after I left the Savoy Museum, run by Hobbytown, which I never need an excuse. I got metallic blue, Tamiya metallic blue, which is about the same color as this right here, and I got racing white. And I'm gonna try to do all this blue trimming around through there. I picked up some evergreen styrene, real thin stuff to kind of do that outline and then get that blended in.
Right.
And
yeah.
I got some half round that's gonna the half round will go up here at the top. And then right here where it's brown, I already started filling in some stuff. But we'll trim all that out all the way around through there. And then I got to make a door, just something. But yeah, it's going to be like you were saying just a minute ago about the exhaust. Yeah, I'm just going to do some chrome tips coming out the back. It's going to be curbside because there's not going to be no engine at all in it.
Right.
Because really that's all I did to it. And that's all I'm going to do.
Hey, that's fine.
There's a Georgia band called the B-52s would be.
I can't believe you ain't putting a 427 in it. So when you can look in the window, you can see a big block in the back through the window, direct drive.
And guess what he's pulling out? You need better friends, Fred.
There you go.
There, by God. How about a Coyote motor? Oh,
Brad?
boy. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So I showed everybody your 34/37 Chevy Ford pickup. And I told nobody else
Oh,
to
yeah.
build it except for you. You already called dibs on it.
Oh, God. Okay.
Well, I got to say, the
No,
wiring on this kicked my ass, but
did you wire it
finally I
too?
got a coil on the front. If it'll focus, it ain't going to focus. The coil is right there.
Man, what happened?
But what happened was the wire looms kicked my ass, and then the coil kicked my ass. It wouldn't stay glued; kept just popping off.
Well, I'm glad to see our illegitimate child down here in the corner or in the middle. Golly,
What's up, Pops?
How you doing, bub?
I'm doing good.
I'm glad to see you.
I was telling these guys earlier, I said, I got to a point a while back ago where I was burnt out and just didn't have no motivation or nothing. And then over the last couple of days, I've kind of just been getting it back, you know. And
Yeah, that's true.
I bought over this week. I bought a lot of the stuff that I need to get this thing done.
Oh my God. Oh, is that why I couldn't find no freaking styrene today?
Probably.
What are you building there, Noah's Ark?
No, that's
Dom, if you guys don't know, our the newest guy up here, Dominic, you see last name? He's from Liars Club, Long Island Scale Record.
Okay. Yeah,
So what
he
are you
was
working on,
in here a
sir?
couple weeks ago.
How you guys doing?
Hey,
Got a
I'm
bunch of
ordered to
Mopars
finish
out
that.
today.
Oh, Chet's gonna be getting Woody.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna hop out, man. I'll stop back by later if y'all still up. I got a couple things I got to take care of.
All right, have a good
All right,
night,
Red.
Red.
All
Have a
right,
good night.
y'all too. If I don't see you, man, y'all have a good night.
Yep, you too.
all right. You too, man.
That's a nice blue on that Mopar.
That's what I was just thinking. That paint looks nice.
Thank you.
Well,
This is
I like the blue with the white top in the background too. That's cool looking.
He
that's
said
the
he's gonna give
68.
Mr. Stephens a run for his money on the Mopars.
Oh, I like that. I
That
like
white
that.
top
Yeah.
came out great. What did you use on the white top?
Styrene strip, and then just sprayed it from a distance.
Oh, really?
That's
Yeah.
I
So
think I like that.
you forced orange peel.
My Charger I had back in high school was about that color and had a white top.
Nice.
So kind of describe it as what you're doing so everybody knows. We can see it, but it'd be nice to hear it from you.
Yeah, this one's a Charger 500. It started out as a Daytona, and then I added the front clip from a 69 standard Charger.
Nice.
And then a little coronet that I worked to get the grills to fit nice with the hood and the fenders, and what a pain in the neck.
Yeah,
How did you
AMP,
get
right?
that? How did you get that chrome piece and body color there? Any trick you used?
It's actually a separate piece that I took from another bumper
Oh,
and
smart.
just really filed it down really thin, and then just stuck that on there.
He's from Rick's old stomping ground.
Yeah. Even Fred said he admitted he considered the pro street meets.
And then this one tonight is
God,
going to
last
get a little.
weekend we were trying to talk him into putting pro street meets on the V-dub he's doing.
I
Hey,
saw that.
I
And
still
then he
got.
was looking at it. He was looking at it going, "Ooh."
Hey, I'm still on the chop saw. I still got time to change it up. There ain't no paint on this bad boy yet.
The camper part came out nice.
Thank
I
you.
can't believe he's already got that Volkswagen Turtle mocked up.
He needs a WRX motor to put in it. That's the big thing. They almost bolt right in.
Hey,
They
Dan,
do.
hey, Dan, I have forgotten about the other builds though that I've had this week. Trust me. That
Yeah.
Thunderbird, is sitting over here in the chair. My Camaro is sitting out there in the garage. I'm like,
Hey, Fred, my grandson clicked on your T-Bird build the other day.
oh, did he? Oh, cool.
He was playing on YouTube on the TV.
Yeah.
He goes, what's this?
I hope you told your friends about us, Dominic.
Yes, I did.
If he's like
Oh,
us,
Lord.
he ain't got any.
That's why none of them are here.
In most cases, this is everybody's wife's night off from us.
You're absolutely right.
What's a wife?
I'm going to have to get going in a few minutes because I do got to do some stuff tonight. So
Come on.
Look at that, Dom. Some of these guys have gone up to the NNL East by you. Now you're gonna get a couple of you guys to head down south.
Yeah, next year, 26, I'm heading down to Acme.
Awesome.
Well, you'll enjoy it. Unfortunately, the first person you'll meet is Acme's Walmart greeter. Oh, I mean Fred.
You'll know him too because he's dressed in a damn Foot Locker shirt.
You wear one damn Foot Locker shirt and and build one snap tight and you're freaking grounded for life.
hey, snap tights are great. They are good stress relievers.
They are. I mean, this is really,
I love
honestly,
them.
that's about what this little VW is,
Oh,
except
yeah,
for this
that
freaking
looks,
ladder.
I can only imagine.
that looks like a blast.
I can only imagine what somebody would call you for building that.
Hopefully, a genius.
Scotty,
I mean, he gave you Snappy Pappy.
Oh God, the
Well,
anecdotes Senior would have for that right now would be hilarious.
I caught grief from Charlie Mack this week. Or
everybody
last week.
gets grief.
Oh, I know. Charlie Mack, when I posted one of the Pro Street builds, I forgot what, Mac was like, does everything have to be a Pro Street, Fred? I'm like, yeah.
Everybody builds what they like.
But
Yeah, he
that
said
was,
he was in and out, Dan.
that was one reason why I wanted to do this one. So.
I got my gift from Gary, and then I realized where I had seen him before.
We don't want to see the gift you got from Gary. No, this is PG-13 at worst.
So
If
he
he
got
shows that on camera, Brian, I quit.
He got me. Oh, let me turn my.
Oh Lord, please.
I was just eating dinner.
Brian, get you. I am ready to kick him off stage.
They make medication for that gift.
No, they don't.
So he got me a display apron, right?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I put it on. I looked in the mirror and saw my wife and said, "I know where I've seen this before, and I know where I've seen Gary before." Let me find it here.
Oh Lord, please.
I see the movie Euro Trip.
Oh God. Yeah, the Griswold's European Family Vacation.
No.
No, I know what he's talking about.
Hans and Gruber. Put it up.
If you're a kid, look away from the screen for now, please.
If you're a kid, you shouldn't be here.
I found Gary. He's in this. He was in the movie.
Oh Lord. Let me know when you got it up, Dan.
It's up.
Brian, you're gonna pull the trigger on this one. I'm gonna remain innocent for once.
Gary's in the back on the right wearing his modeling bib.
Oh, Brian, yes or no?
I don't know what it is.
Maybe one of them Charlie Mack ones.
Oh God, I remember that fucking movie. I remember that movie.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
If you haven't seen that movie, that is one of the funniest scenes. Yeah, he's got his.
That poor guy had no idea what he was getting himself into.
If you haven't seen that movie, you gotta watch it.
Oh Lord. And Terry, yep, it's your time to go up there on big screen.
Hey, Terry. Guess
It's
what?
my time. How's everybody
Terry.
doing tonight?
Good. Terry, I'm
doing-
going to make it down to the show so I can bring that
It was
IROC.
great until just now.
Do what now?
I said I'm coming to the show. I got a room at the.
Well, we might be able to put a little money in your pocket before you get there. How about that?
Well, whatever you want. I can bring it to you or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, just bring it when you come. Yeah.
That's fine. You can just paint it when we're there. That's fine.
Because you're going to leave it there with all of our vendors.
Yeah.
All of our vendor
right.
tables. All of our vendor tables have been sold.
All right, Terry, what are you working on, sir?
Still on this Atlantis. Let me see if I can pick it up. I actually got the motor almost done. I got the swamp rat. See the front end of it. I ain't got the body done, but I got all the steering rod and everything down through it. The brace that goes on the side over here down this front piece. Got the tape on it because it's got a little warp on my side, the piece that's on my side. When you look at it, trying to make it relax a little bit. It's not bad, but once I glue this engine in, it should be fine. But been working on the fuel pump on the thing's gonna have more paint on it than anything on the whole car. Got red with blue fittings and the aluminum lines on it, steel lines, radar lines. But anyway, that's the most paint on the whole car. So, but anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try to get a little bit more done on it tonight. May even try to put the motor in it tonight. I don't know. Got the seat to put in, just odd and end stuff, not much. So.
That's cool.
Very nice, Terry. And Dan, Darren, if you want model kits and trade, look right behind you and you'll trade whatever amount of kits you want.
I've got so much.
Drinking Pappy Red.
And some of the best stuff you'll ever drink in your life is called Kool-Aid.
Pappy Red.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be
that's
good
right.
for your sugar level.
That's right.
That's going to be great for
together.
your sugar. That's going to be great for your blood sugar.
That's real good.
Well, let me tell you a little secret. It is sweetened with plant-based sweetener. So, got you on.
Terry the
little marijuana in there.
It could be. I don't know that, but it could be. I mean, it's a plant-based sweetener that you buy at Walmart.
So that could be a DOT troublemaker.
Violation?
I know nothing.
Could be.
I'm just waiting for the day that you, Fred, and Brian all retire. I'm gonna roll a Cheech and Chong size doobie for y'all to light up and just walk out of the room.
Hey, Josh, include me on that, okay?
I'm gonna get out the
Include
picture
me on that.
and stand beside of it and light one up.
You get a contact eye, you mean?
I get that sometimes with the wife. I get jealous.
We got one guy in here. We'd all sit in his room. We'd just walk out of there high. And he has legitimate reasons. It's legal. I got this one lawn, Fred. I shit you not. I got this one lawn. It's got a garden up top. There's usually 8 to 10 plants in there, and then we go down the back side of the condos to mow. My boss, my big boss, friggin' actually mowed one of the pot plants over. That lady went ballistic.
I don't blame her.
I was on the side of the truck and stitching. Dave's like, I don't give a shit. You shouldn't have planted it there. And I'm just like, this is funny as hell.
We got it legal up here too, but it ain't legal for me to use with my job, and that's not right.
Yeah,
it's legal. It's legal.
It will be legal for them.
It is legal to sell and use, but when you get behind the wheel of a vehicle, you can still get a ticket for under the influence.
Yeah, absolutely, just like alcohol.
Yep.
Oh God! Hold it. This would be even better yet if we added Chuck in Clinton.
You're in Alabama, aren't you, Terry?
Yes, sir.
Is it legal there now?
No, Hell no. If you're from Alabama, it's mandatory.
No, it ain't.
Well, that's the only way you get your sister to give you some love.
That's what I was fixing to say.
Hell no, it's mandatory in Alabama.
I know when we went down there, my wife, she had her supply. And I don't think it's legal down here, but she's like, I don't care. You know, hey.
I know. Well,
Hey, with that, I got to get going, guys. I got to get a shower, get dinner, and get around for bed. Get up at 4:30. So next Saturday, 37 Forbes.
Next Saturday, yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can do a late night next Saturday.
So I'm going to try to get 4 hours this weekend on mine.
I
I could have got some more time in on mine, but I didn't.
I actually think I'm going to do a different frame for mine now. So
tell us you're from New Jersey without telling us you're from New Jersey.
I forget.
Hey guys, all right. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
All right.
All right, Darren. Have a good night.
Darren.
See you, man.
Yeah, Jeff, let me know when you're going to be working on yours because I can't get on next Saturday. I'm going to be on the road.
That depends on how tomorrow goes with the tour race. If we get out of there in one piece, I'll be all right. If not, then it's going to be an even longer week. Because I got to go do a PAPI test this week. And I got to go see a stupid ENT. I mean, Fred, I could eat a huge meal and the next morning and not even take any medicine. Next morning I get up and I'm like a 67, 77, 80 something.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
this is making no sense.
What's the PAPI test? You get undressed and he tells you how you look or what?
No.
No, unlike you and Gary, we have actual medical problems. So.
Yeah. We're medically untreatable.
I thought he was going to look at your hips and tell you if you're eating too much carrot cake or something.
No, we have pancreas problems.
Honestly, Dan, that's what my problem is. I've had to be a really good boy this week.
That's where they start. That's how
shit. Come on, Fred.
And that's only half of it. That's a 2D on the side. Now I got a 2D.
Where's the lighter?
And just so you know, Gary and Dan are going to do a Zoom live tomorrow.
Huh? We are?
You are now.
He's got to work tomorrow. I can hop run a live any night we need a fill in.
You got the link to that, Fred?
Yeah, I do. I got it on my laptop now. I just ain't had time. I mean, ever since we got back from the beach, it's just been
Jesus
balls to the wall.
Yeah, Fred.
I can understand that.
Fred,
Well, Thursday was Vicky. Well, we celebrate Vicky's birthday all month of May. I mean, she
must be nice to celebrate your birthday the whole month.
Shit, my wife celebrates hers all year.
That's Vicky's. I mean, mine's one day, and that's it, top. But with her, we celebrate all month. So, her birthday was Thursday. So, but we've been celebrating all month. So.
Hey, Fred,
I got an addition to your box. I got to send out this week some Daytons with some spinners for you. Jeff didn't like
them. Fred.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy. This comment from Jimmy's Chop Shop. I'm going to explain something to you. He had to go see the other side of his family because the dad side of the family didn't want to date him. He's in Arkansas.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
I think little Jimmy's if he shows up to Acme, that's going to be the one you're going to have to fear.
Oh, I'm not.
Let's see.
We'll fly Kevin Smith in to give him a reach around and make him happy.
Make sure he rubs him on the back.
I hope his parents are near him so they can listen to us talk shit to him.
Listen to us. Talk shit.
They'll probably be like, God, you hang around them motherfuckers.
Excuse me, don't confuse me with you and Gary Ride to Win fetish. Oh Lord! Now Kevin Smith's talking trash.
Jesus.
That's a normal thing, ain't it?
And by the way, he does have an official YouTube name now, Speed Bump. Because Josh, whenever we're on Zoom, Kevin hangs out by this large speed bump crosswalk in his neighborhood. That's his full entertainment.
He's got to get extreme.
People go riding by and say, "Look at this old man just sitting here in his electric wheelchair, looking at the road." Thump, thump. Oh, that's what he's watching for us dummies to get launched.
Actually, the sugar and carrots are what makes it unhealthy. And Fred, I should, along with Rick's, not this week. I'll have Rick's stuff this week, and I'll order some dark syrup for baking bread. It's better to put that in than brown sugar or white sugar. It's better for your health. I ain't sending Brian and Terry nothing because them guys can't even friggin' have to educate and can't figure it out.
We stupid.
That was funny. Brian was like, "Why did you send that picture back?" I'm like, "No, that was a picture Terry too sent me." They were both looking at the same crap. I'm just sitting, and boy, I showed the guys who make maple syrup we race with, and they were laughing their ass off. They were getting roasted.
The only maple syrup I ever had was Mrs. Buttersworth or Ain't Your Mama. Ain't Your Mama. Ain't Your Mama.
And it was funny. I did tell them both what you and Fred did to it. You fingered it, and they're just looking at me. I was like, they've never had real maple syrup before, so.
They're Southern boys.
Chet, carrots are healthy for you. You just can't overdo them.
So does that mean before we go to the Acme on Friday, we should stop at the Marietta Diner?
Yeah,
without Fred?
Yeah, without me. Yeah.
and we'll both send Fred pictures.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me think. May. Yeah, because I ain't got to go back to the doctor for another 6 months. So that would have been May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, hell no. There's no, forget about me. I'll be right there about the cusp of when I have to go back to the doctor.
Well, if you moderate it between now and then, you might be able to sneak it like a cupcake size one in.
You got to, alcohol. You don't tell an alcoholic that you can do. Just go in there and take a shot. Take a shot. Just take a shot. I'm an alcoholic. Yeah, I mean, I am. I wasn't. Well, I still am. I mean, I'm a recovered alcoholic.
Now he's a cakeaholic.
I'm a sugaraholic. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I mean, I go in there. You remember that scene in Scarface where he just sticks his whole face down in that damn kilo of Coke? I'm that way with carrot cake. I just stick my whole damn face in there and just come up and go, I like it.
That's it, Jimmy. Jimmy, I'm sending that to everybody now.
I want to talk about some fucking little ape-looking feet.
Yeah, I'm sending. You know who I'm sending that to?
Boys, we're about to start on a project that I think's waited long enough.
No, I can't send it there.
I'm definitely done with it.
What? That goes
What's up,
that
Teddy
way.
Mayo?
That goes there. This goes.
Hey, Gary, incoming. I'm not Gary, Dan. Jeez, why do I keep
you did
calling
not
him?
again.
I keep calling him Gary.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, at least I don't call him Dan. for that. Hey, we all took a vote, Ted. That you need to let Jared come down and you stay home Acme weekend.
Down for it, I'm gonna be on that.
And Fred, I do feel your pain because I'd love to eat a lot of stuff and I can't. And I'm like, go out to a restaurant and everybody's like eating this shit, and I'm like, assholes.
Yeah. We went out to eat a while ago. We was coming back right before she come up. She said, "Would there be anything else? Y'all like dessert?" And I just looked at her like, "No."
Like it.
I would love some dessert, but I don't think my body can tolerate it right now.
But their portions, like you said, are so damn big.
That's Fred. That's one of your biggest problems is how much
Right.
eat food, you stop and buy dinner. You need to start.
Well, you know, Brian,
at home.
Yeah, honestly, Brian, you'd be proud of me, and well, me and Vicky both this week. The last time that we eat out was did we eat out Sunday? I don't think, no, we cooked Sunday. So, but I made dinner every day this week for me. I didn't stop and buy nothing. It was all homemade stuff this week. So, yeah, it's all, trying to, change my
homemade carrot cake and homemade breakfast burritos.
How many times this week did you stop and buy a biscuit on the way to work?
Zero. I did not buy one biscuit.
Brian, they got biscuits at work. Come on.
You didn't even buy Friday biscuits?
No, I quit. I quit buying Friday biscuits about a while back. I really.
He got homemade carrot cake from the diner.
I wished.
Oh, that's right. Fred wanted to kill me there this spring when I sent him some Little Debbie's carrot cake donuts. I was like, sent him a picture. He's like, "Why you send me that?" And then it dawned on what it was. He's like, "I'm going to kill you." I'm like, "Oh, I believe that."
That's what I'm like. My wife, if I ate the shit food she ate.
Oh, Lord. Hey, Dan, we got a comment on screen for you.
I would be dead from diabetes already. And she don't gain no weight. I'm like, what the hell? How the hell are you eating all this? And not
This is starting to feel like harassment.
Here you go, Fred. You need these?
What is
Flintstone vitamins? Metformin?
Is that ecstasy and
there's metformin, lithopril, and
herpes.
Oh,
yeah.
hell no. I've graduated from metformin.
I had to go back to it for right now.
Yeah, I graduated from that. I'm Januvia now.
Yeah, I had to go back to it because the insurance that we had would not pay for what I was taking.
Yeah.
I sure hope y'all can get off all that, because that stuff. There's so many studies right now on that stuff that
metformin kills your kidneys.
Well, that and you lose more muscle weight than you do the visceral fat that you need to lose.
Yep.
And Terry, we got a comment from Kevin for you. Damn, that was a good one. I got to give Kevin Smith props for that comment.
Only Kevin.
He had to if he had Geritol.
I agree with Chet. A whole carrot cake is one piece.
For Marriott's Diner, yes.
That's about 50. That's a $50 piece of. That's a $50 piece of cake, though.
Holy mother of God!
Yeah, they're not cheap. They damn sure are good.
Well, hell, the cost of one slice, I would imagine.
It was $10.
I just want to go there one time because you talk so glowingly about it.
Well, then guess what? You're going to be at Acme.
I'm not going to spoon with you. I don't care what you ask.
You're going to spoon with me after I get you high on carrot cake.
No, I'm not. Yes. Jimmy, your husband's here. And oh, by the way, Dan, could you send that photo to Gary? Little Jimmy just pulled a Gary. That foot's just Gary's size too.
Oh Lord, what the hell? Oh Jesus God. Lord,
How you been doing, Josh? I ain't seen you in a while, buddy.
Been doing pretty good. Just LIVIN, I guess. Like I told them guys, a few months ago, I kind of ran out of motivation for this stuff and
I know the feeling.
decided to put it down for a little while.
Yep.
Just kind of
been there, done that.
The last couple of days, I've really kind of got my motivation back for it. So I was laying in bed the other night and I got on eBay and started looking around for all the stuff that I need to finish the Viking monster truck with.
Yeah,
got all that stuff
don't be buying no Bigfoot, okay?
Yeah,
I hadn't found it yet, but I know I got it, so don't buy nothing. Not the kid anyway.
so I got that. I just assembled the rear end for my Outlaw 69 big tire Camaro. And now I am working on, like I said earlier, I'm working on something that you all know as well as I do has sat and waited long enough.
Would it be green?
Is it the Cooter?
My twin turbo C8 Corvette. Got some stuff that I need to get ordered for the CUDA, and it's going to be getting ready for primer.
Gotcha.
Did you ever figure out how to get the chassis laying down better?
Yeah, I got it. I can get it out and show it to you real quick. It's low. It's definitely low. The Camaro sits way lower than the CUDA does. Way lower. Get my.
Well, Fred, I was thinking, and I guess now since you've been talking so much about it, I was thinking about going to the Marietta Diner and giving Miss Vicky a carrot cake. But only if she could keep you all out of it.
That'd be no way. She don't eat a lot. I'll be honest here. She is not a big sweet eater. She really ain't.
Yeah, I thought about it just to be.
There you go.
That's because you sweet enough.
That's right.
What
do you want?
Your final
What do you
round
want? What do you need, Brian? What do you want?
Oh yeah, you got it on down, didn't you?
Throw it up there, Jeff.
Well, you was having problems with
give me a second.
The chassis sitting right in the body or something.
Well, what I was having issues.
Remember the video that sparked the, you know?
Yeah, I know. And one of the only issue I've got left now are the catch can lines that come off the top of the valve covers. They're up.
Right at the hood.
They're up at the hood. So whatever hood goes on this, the scoop is going to have to fit around the outside of those. But the ride height.
Can you get you a cow hood that wide enough to cover it?
I'm probably going to have to make it.
Okay.
You know, check out Larry. Hey, when you get a chance, check out Larry's Resin on Facebook. Tim Brown, a lot of his videos from when he's out in Louisville in that area. He's got some really good stuff you might like. It's real reasonable price too.
I got the ride height where I wanted on this build. I wanted the back to be kind of up.
Yep.
And you can see the rear suspension back there, but the wing is now glued to the car. The wing is a solid piece with the body because it's all going to be the same.
Connected. That's cool.
That wing is all one piece with the body. So that's the CUDA's ride height. Now I'll show you guys where I got the Camaro sitting. And it's That one's dirty, like very dirty. Get my microfiber off the top of it. I leave it under microfiber to keep dust off of it. There we go. Come here, you little bad baddie.
You can't see these for beans, Josh, but this is his work right here. They're all resin hoods.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They're usually like $7 to $10 or something like that. But he's excellent. Like I said, Tim knows more about him than me.
This is the final wrist and rod height for the Camaro.
I'll be right back here and get my other piece of mica.
Let me see.
You'll put it up there for me.
Nice. Where are you at? There you are.
Oh yeah.
Nice. See, you got your roll cage chassis sitting up in the roof really good on that one, where you don't on the CUDA.
Yeah, I've got to work some stuff out with that too on that car, but this is with a full-blown big tire.
And that's the one where isn't that is or was the CUDA the one you done that photo etched rear end?
Yeah, the CUDA one rear end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold up a little closer while I get some lotion.
Yeah, that's cool. Love them wheels on that thing, man. That's gonna look great.
They look like slot car wheels.
They are. They're metal or machined aluminum slot car wheels.
Those Dancing Bear
or these were from Mid America Slot Cars, I think.
Those slot car companies don't know what they're missing out if they would just design those and match them up with pit tires.
These the tires on this, the fronts are, I want to say they're kit front runners, and then the back came from I've got them right here. Fronts came from Competition Resins, or the rears came from Competition Resins.
Damn, that is nice. That roll cat's all scratch built inside, I'm guessing.
No, the chassis is a 3D printed chassis. It's a one piece.
Oh, really?
3D. Yeah, I'll take the body off of it real quick.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the body off.
Favorite car on the planet, '69 Camaro.
The body off real quick. Lay this thing back down on its wheels. I've got to take a socket and hook it up to my drill and take the back tires and get the seam lines off the tires. I use a socket and a drill for that. So.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. This is the chassis without the body on it.
Oh, God damn, that's nice.
Yeah, that's awesome, buddy. That looks awesome.
And I'll get the CUDA back out and show you guys the chassis for that. I actually scratch built it.
Oh, you should probably show him how you chop up a Tamiya kit, because he's a fan of the European cars.
Okay, yeah, I'll show him that too. You talking about the race trucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get one of them out too.
Them are badass.
Actually, I'll get both of them out.
Son of a bitch. You raggedy. I can't blame. I'm raggedy. I'm a freaking.
There's my CUDA. You see how I got the roll cage to sit a little higher up in there now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the CUDA with the body on it.
So, Josh, I don't know if you can see my camera. I can't even see it myself. Take a look at that CUDA. I just sent it to Tim Brown to do a crash diorama, and Tim's like, I want nothing to do with that son of a.
Hang on, I'm having a technical difficulty here.
Ow.
All right, yeah, I got it. Good deal. This
We have that
is
problem up here too. Yeah.
this is the Cuda's chassis with no body on it.
Nice. Did you have
And it's
to? You have to modify the body much?
I had to widen the bottoms of the doors and the rocker panels out here. I had to bring them out to get it to go over it. But other than that, I lobbed all this stuff flat down here just to kind of get a beefier look at the back. Other than that, I didn't really have to do a whole lot to it because I actually tailored this chassis to fit that body.
Fuck you, Gary.
But that's it. It's got a ProCharge ProLine Hemi in it. The last thing I did to this car was build the I built the motor plate up front, which is like a 3-piece motor plate. This one's ProCharged. The Camaro will be 24. Yeah, I'll get out the. We'll start with the 71 here in just a second.
Was that turbo multiple pieces? Because those blades look real clean in there.
No, it's all one 3D printed part.
Wow.
Yep.
Why don't you do that, Fred? That's easier. It makes sense.
Fred, I know you guys talking about doing a fancy paint job, but you got to paint that like some traditional Winnebago colors.
Oh, I'll show you paint here in a minute, dude.
Put a big V on it instead of a W.
Like some.
No, he needs Fred, you need to do the
all right.
Strike movie details on it.
We're gonna do a little story time, I guess.
Somebody said good night or something.
Turn this around. Take this, snap it into here.
I still can't find a C5 Corvette for you anywhere, Josh.
I've got one.
Oh, but you asked one. I'm like, I can't find one anywhere.
I've got one C5 Corvette that Ellie's wanting, so I'm gonna build that for her. I've got a bunch of C6 Corvettes. I've got my C8 here. No C7s though. Well, yeah, I've got a couple C7s.
Yeah, didn't you guys do a buddy build, Brian? You and a bunch of other people.
I got the C7R actually sitting right above the bench.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one that finished it.
You had a hell of a time with it too.
Who here is our resident European car person?
Dan.
How did I get that title? This happened to like an occasional European car.
Yeah, occasional.
The hell is that?
Oh Lord.
This was an idea that I had come up at either Acme or AtlantaCon like 3 years ago.
That's what happens when Ford and Ferrari
GMC pickup on an F1 car? What is it?
So what we have here is
a failure to communicate.
We got the body from a 1971 Ford F100. This was started out as a Mobius kit.
Oh, there it is.
And then I got to thinking, I was like, dude, this thing would look killer back half with like a Le Mans prototype car. So what we have here at the back is an entire back half from a Jaguar XJR 9LM race car. And the bulkhead for the engine, which is here, is glued to the back of the cab of this truck, but the actual cab is cut perfectly around the bulkhead. so that everything that was in front of the bulkhead on the car kit is actually inside the cab of the truck. Like the right hand steering. I'll move the light. Oh, hold up. I gotta plug his phone up. Sucker's at 5%. There we go. All right, we're good.
It's all right. It's all right.
Give me a second, Josh.
Yeah, Dan. Josh isn't afraid to cut some shit up.
No,
We got the. You can't
Not
really
cheap
see it.
not cheap kits either.
when I said he's minding Brian's illegitimate child.
There's a guy out in our LA mall club that does stuff like that. Makes some really crazy stuff.
The only thing I had to really do to get the two different kits, if I can move all this C8 stuff out of the way real quick. There. Now I can back this up. There, now we got room. So the only thing I had to do to get the wheelbase right, because the cab of this truck from here to the center line here is still longer than it would be from the bulkhead of the race car to the center line of the wheels. So when you turn the truck over, there's a shim plate there. Right here, this is a shim plate. And I left the bottom of it, kind of crappy looking. You're not going to see under it anyway. But we rectified that with the next one. There's actually two of these. And this was like stage one for me. But I scratch built the air dam in the hood. This fucking phone, golly, dude.
Overheating on you again?
Yeah, he must have.
You might be lost him.
Let me show something until we get Josh back. This would be, I think this is the type of car he was talking about, doing a back half with it.
Egghead.
Yeah, XJRS. Yeah, that's probably is.
All right. No, he's still frozen.
Yeah, he's probably actually disconnected.
Yeah, at this point in time, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I thought he had a band for the back of his phone. It doesn't have that set back.
He's speaking praises right now about something.
Yeah, he's saying some choice words.
Yeah.
You can believe it. You can believe it.
No, actually, Kevin, I'll let Brian and Fred tell the story how he got his nickname.
Who? What?
You need to check your mail message as well. Little Jimmy sent you a photo.
How Josh got the pork chop name?
Yeah, he got pork chop from
Senior.
He wasn't. Yeah, he got it from Senior, but we hadn't known him very long. Couple weeks. It was maybe the third or fourth time he was on a live stream.
Yeah.
And his Krista, his ex-wife, worked at a restaurant, and she brought him some dinner home. And the fool pulled out a freaking pork chop that had to be 3/4 inch to an inch thick.
I thought he pulled out a fucking tomahawk.
Yeah, it was a huge. It must have been a tomahawk pork chop because
I swear to God, it was huge.
Yeah,
it was big.
Yeah, I know an asshole sent you photos of that.
Senior gave him the nickname that night, pork
Yeah.
chop.
Yeah.
Pork chop. Sure did.
Yep. Sure did. Oh, Senior named all of us. Brian, you didn't get a name though, did you?
I didn't build a snap kit and didn't eat a pork chop on live stream.
Yeah, fuck you, bro.
Hey, Brian is not as privileged as us three.
Fuck you, bro.
Well, Senior
I love
us
you
more
too,
than he
Fred.
loved Brian.
I love you back. still
But and then again on all of us, there was so many damn Terrys in there. Everybody got.
Oh my God! Everybody got. Yep.
It was 4 or 5 damn Terrys in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we all got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I ended up with Terry T2.
Yeah.
So it won't never change. You can believe that. I'll take it.
Hell no!
I'll take it to my resting place.
Me too, bro.
I love that guy. I love that guy.
Yeah, we all do.
Miss that old fart.
Yep. I had a good buddy of mine over at South Carolina Modeler Association, Kelly Coons. He was asking me, he's building a 67 Chevelle kit, and he was like, how do you paint the back the back chrome piece back here and where it's black? And I showed him pictures of my Terry, of my senior tribute bill. And he's like, wow.
He liked that shit, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
So, thanks for
you had a fan. You don't have your fan hooked up behind it anymore?
Well, I've got the phone's on the stand right now. So anyway, I'll turn back around.
All right, we'll get you back up there.
That's sexy.
That's pretty.
Well, I'm talking about.
Hold on a second. I gotta get Josh up there.
Damn way.
Oh.
But anyways, I just shimmed the front to get everything to line up, added some resin wide body fenders, and then trimmed the top of it out so that everything would fit and I could still turn the factory Tamiya steering. And then the front splitter, these side wickers, the skirts, and the rear wing are scratch built, minus the stands that the wing are on. Those are from a Top Fuel dragster kit because I needed something that was going to be tall enough to get it over the back of the truck. And then this is a resin hood scoop that I actually pie cut up here at the top and heated up and bent it over the roof of the truck. And then I filled all this stuff in with putty, sanded it down, painted it, did a marbled olive drab paint job on it. And I got to thinking, I was like, I need a highlight color, like some secondary. And I just grabbed a bottle of dark copper, and I think the copper and the green look really good together. And then the engine is just a stock, if you could call it that. I think it's a 7-liter 90-degree V12 with scratch built exhaust tips, and then everything's just plumbed. But this was only round one. I knew that I wanted to build another one, and this time I wanted one with a V8. So we'll go get the other guy real quick. And if you like this one, you'll really like the other.
What if I didn't like that one?
You're gonna see the other one anyway.
Problem.
Hey, while your ass is up in there, you might as well get the one that you got in the book. The Peterbilt.
That's the one he's going to get.
Oh, okay. Finna say, get that for sure.
Just about every one of these are in a book.
Well, that one there is a badass as far as I'm concerned. I mean, they all are, but I'm just saying, with it being kind of in my field of work.
Hi, Panzer, and don't forget we got Chuck on screen. We'll have to bring him up here in a minute.
Look, anybody that's in the chat, I cannot see the chat, so.
Tin Hut.
That was the second one that I built, and this one's a 72. And it has been back halved with a Sauber Xenon Mercedes. So what you get is a
where's Ryan when he's gonna cry.
You get a 5-liter twin turbo V8, and it's got upgraded Iceman Collections big turbos. So truck probably make in the ballpark of around 1600 horsepower if it were a real vehicle. Did the same thing with this truck that I did with the last one. So everything from the bulkhead forward is cut out, and everything lines up. And then I went in and shimmed the front. I knew that when I built this one that it had to have bigger arrow on it, so all the side skirts are bigger. The front splitter is bigger. The roof scoop, which the roof scoops are functional. The air dam up front is functional. Still made this one steerable.
He actually showed it earlier, Gary.
I didn't realize you made that one posable. And
oh yeah,
I don't even remember that one. I remember the green one and the
Now, Josh, is this the car you were thinking about when you said you want to do a different back half with one? I can find 1/20th and 1/43rd. I can't find the scale that be in there, but
I don't know.
Couldn't scratch build.
I got one more though. I need to get out.
yeah. I think it's the one I'm thinking of.
All right, let me put Chuck up there for a minute.
Completely scratch built except for the cab. That's it.
All right, what are you working on, Chuck?
Well, what I'm working on is the Falcon here, 65 Falcon, and I'm also working on 69 Cougar not Pro Street, funny car. But Kevin was talking about Big Booty Judy, which is a Ricky Bobby hot rod, and this is basically what I was trying to do to try to replicate his style of a hot rod.
Outstanding.
I didn't. Okay. I don't even know what Big Booty Judy is.
It's a 29 Model A. Ricky Bobby does his own frames and takes and sets the car right down on the ground almost, and that's the way it is. No air ride or anything. He does some pretty wild rides, and I was trying to build something similar to the way he does.
Oh, okay.
But the chassis is all scratch built. The suspension is out of the Revell 29 Ford, and resin body. Made up the tonneau cover out of some step plate that I had.
Give me a second and I'll show you what they were that's kind of talking about. Give me a second, Josh, and Josh ain't back yet. So
you got a picture of Big Booty Judy there, Jeff?
I don't have that one. This is another one he built.
Oh man.
Yeah, those are nasty, dude.
Oh God, I was freaking hard on.
Yeah, that's basically the style that I was working on building here.
Give me a minute, and I will get the other one. Okay, Josh is back. Let me get it. There you go. You're up big screen.
This is like the ringleader as far as my automotive builds go.
There you go, Dan.
Jesus Christ.
Told you he had a fucked up man.
For some reason, they're not bringing it
Gosh, is that Jimmy Flintstone body?
Yeah, it's got a
thought it was. I got one of them.
It's got a Jimmy Flintstone chopped Peterbilt 359 cab. It's got the visor out of a 359 kit. The fuel tank is out of the 359 kit, and then pretty much everything else on it is either scratch built or 3D printed. This is Project Nighthawk. It's got a ST Supply Cummins, I think it's a 14.8 liter Cummins VT903 V8, and it started out as a single turbo non-intercooled engine. Now it's got twin turbos I got from Ron Olson at Shape Road, and these in real life the turbos would be equivalent to like I think 103 millimeters or something like that. So they're basically locomotive turbos. Upswept exhaust. Everything's plumbed, wired. It's got a scratch built intake on it. Get the light down here. Oh, there we go. But
God, shit.
it's got a grill. The grill is out of the, I think, the 1/18th scale Ford Phaeton.
I'm not laughing at you, John. I'm laughing at what stupid Gary said.
I needed something big to pronounce the front end, and then it's got 359 headlights. The wheels are 3D printed axial SCX 24 RC wheels, and they've got 3D printed bead locks on spike bead locks on them that Miguel printed for me. Move it forward a little bit, and you can get a look at the batteries up front. It's got quad batteries, but it's got a Mack 80,000 pound hard bar rear suspension in it. And then these tires are also for an axial SCX 24 RC truck. And when you mic them in 25th scale, they come out to around 50 inches. So the truck would have a 50-inch super swamper at all, basically 6 corners. Got Corvette style tail lights on it. Only color on it's the pogo stick lines, which Terry helped me figure out how I wanted to build that. So when I get ready to build the trailer that's going to be going behind this that I got from Jeff, the plugins, I'll actually be able to pop these out, and I'll show you that now. I didn't glue these in. So what you do is you just reach over here and you pluck them out, and they actually come right out of their little holster, and they just go right back in. This thing will have a trailer behind it, and it will be towing the Viking monster truck that I built. But
Extremis towing.
This thing right here is just it's probably my favorite build of all time I've done. Everything I've ever done, this is by far and away my favorite.
The badass on the shelf.
The only
It
thing that
definitely
comes
Got
to
several
mind is
badasses on there. Nighthawk's pretty damn cool too, and that ramp
It def-
truck.
That is Nighthawk.
that
It
is
is
the
Nighthawk. I just said it's the badass that sits on the shelf.
This one, I remember my first year at Acme, being on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. You know, everybody had kind of had an idea. They knew that I was going, and I never will forget it, dude. The second this thing hit the table, my first year at Acme, there was about 50 or 60 people swarm the table to come look at it. That is a rewarding feeling for me when you have 60 people passing around this table, eyeballing it because they've seen pictures of it on Facebook and they want to know what it looks like. That was huge.
Awesome, bro.
Huge
Awesome,
for me.
awesome.
There is one more. I'm going to borrow y'all for about 5 more minutes.
where the hell did you get the idea for that?
You had a nightmare.
I was going to say, tell me about your relationship with your mother.
Marijuana.
Okay, is this the kit you guys were talking about? Car you were talking about? Chuck, Kevin,
What's that?
is this big booty Judy?
No. Take a look real quick here.
Because I couldn't remember what year you said it was.
Oh, all right, we're back.
just wish them red lights would light up. That'd be so much cooler.
That is a Traction. That is a 1928 Ford Coupe, and it's got tracks from Shapeways. It's on a scratch-built chassis. It's got I think this is a 15-liter X15 Cummins semi-engine, and this one is compound boosted. You see the two turbos?
Yep.
I was told by people on Facebook, and one thing I absolutely love in this hobby is when I post something or an idea online, and some shitbag in the group tells me that it can't work because the parts won't, one part's too big, or that engine would never fit with that car, yada yada yada, which is what I had a lot of when I told them this is what I'm doing. I absolutely love someone telling me that I can't do something, and then I go right out and do it just to prove them wrong.
As I've always said, this is your hobby, it's your money, your time. Screw what they think. Don't worry what you think.
The hardest thing to get down was designing the chassis so that the engine and the body would work. And as you can see, it's hourglassed in the middle right there at the firewall. But it's all scratch-built chassis, scratch-built front end. The rear end, to get it to sit up inside the body, I actually took 2 transfer cases and put them on the end of a Rockwell 2.5-ton axle to bring the hubs up so that I could actually drop the body down. And then the interior is all scratch built, and the drive shaft actually passes in between the seats, as you can see, in what I call the rib cage. That was a nod to Rick Zink. But I knew I wanted to do something rusty and dirty, and originally I was gonna do a lot more like polished aluminum stuff on this car. Like all the charge piping was gonna be like fresh aluminum or titanium piping and stuff like that. And I'm really glad that I didn't go that route, because I think it looks better with everything rusted out.
Where the hell Chuck go?
Yeah, I think it turned out awesome, man.
Yep.
Really nice.
I think it turned out awesome.
He's definitely got
that one's called a Traction.
It's definitely got original build ideas.
Yeah.
He ain't getting his ideas from nobody else.
And he said he had a burnout. Say he's burned out. Nah, you ain't burned out, Bo. You just letting them brain cells rest a little bit.
Yep,
I've had
got
a lot of fun.
some awesome stuff he thinks about. There ain't no doubt.
I've got some other stuff coming too that, hopefully in time will start to take shape. Like the next rat rod build that I've got, or rat rod style build that I've got going on.
That's right, Panzer.
You guys have seen it before, but I think somebody asked about it a minute ago. Is this?
Oh, nice.
And that's Swamp Thing.
Okay,
It'll be a 2-wheel drive.
You make my heart sing.
2-wheel drive.
You make everything.
Monster truck tires in the back. That thing's gonna be wild.
A little creepy, Fred. A little creepy.
Swamp Thing. I think I love you.
It kind of resembles one of them mud drag cars.
It does, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're 4-wheel drive.
Hey, Dale.
This one's based on a Hot Wheels car that I have up here. It was my kid's. I went and bought him another one, and I kept this one for reference. But it's
you
based
let me
on this
tell
Hot
you
Wheels
let me
car.
tell Eli where it went.
Oh yeah.
It's based on this Hot Wheels car called
Oh my
Lethal
god!
Diesel,
Damn if it isn't. Yeah,
and
that's a
I wanted.
that's a Hummer though, ain't it?
It's some weird something.
It
but
looks like a Hummer. It looks like it's based
it
off a
looks like
chopped
a Hummer. Yeah, but it's based on the Lethal Diesel
Hummer.
Hot Wheels car, and then I
He
just
said Hummer.
kind of took my own artistic liberties with it.
That's a Ford
It's the leaf spring rear
LN8000 grill.
What the fudge?
leaf spring rear suspension in it, and then the front is bagged.
You make it.
And the body that's on that was going to be the original cab for the monster truck, but
there you go, Gary. Ride to win.
I wanted everything to be 2-wheel.
Scratch bill.
So everything for this, all the axes, the weapons and stuff that I'm going to be gluing to like the doors and stuff.
That thing is just so crazy because like when it's at an angle,
Yeah, just
it looks
slowly
like a
turn it.
maze. And then when you get it straight onto the camera and you see and
Everything just lines up.
You don't measure a lot, do you?
No.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Freaking crazy.
Like,
and everything
right there,
lines up like it does.
A lot of that right there, the tubing disappears, and there's, like I said, there's 6 seats going in this thing, and each seat has its own sub chassis above it, so just for added safety. And then you hold it sideways like that, and then you just
when you go at an angle and then when you have it straight on and see how well everything lines up, it's just nuts. I don't believe I could ever accomplish that.
Damn my boy, damn my boy, damn my boy.
And then the entryways at the front of the floor pan on both sides, you can actually get in it from both sides. You get in it and just crawl under the front tube and straight through to the back or one of the side seats or the middle or whatever. But all the axes and stuff that are going to be getting glued to the chassis later on or mounted, they're all in the mail on their way here. The only thing now is I want to make some shields to go on it. And I don't know if I want to do round shields. I don't really think I want to do round shields. I think I'm going to do crest style shields where they kind of start at the point, they come down, and then long ways. I think they'll look more.
There you go, Josh. You see that on the screen?
Start calling you Picasso. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment.
Okay, there's actually 2 rigs named Big Booty Judy. The white one I showed you, Fred drooled over. That's one of them. This is the other one. Let me give you a better picture of that.
Actually broke the tube.
Now that's the Ricky Bobby's version. And I'll end that, and then I'll go to this another one, and I'll show you right up here where it's. Bring this up.
Settle down, Rover. Settle down.
This is definitely your wheelhouse, Fred.
Showing.
Let me. I didn't see it.
Oh my God.
I see the interior, but oh
yeah.
Oh,
no doubt.
That's a 55, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yep, 53 F100. They all look the same pretty much.
That's a 53.
Yep.
You could do that real easily with the Foose.
Oh, frick yeah, you could.
All you got to do is change the wheels.
Yeah, you got to slam it a little bit more. I got to get some more styrene.
Man, he gave me some ideas.
Styrene.
There probably ain't gonna be none. Josh done got all of it.
I know where some is.
Yeah, I do too. I need some half round too, by God.
He's got it all.
I know. I need it.
I'm gonna start selling it. I'm gonna start selling it in grams and like little plastic baggies.
I tell you
I
what.
told you he was dealing out the window of the house.
I'm needing.
There you go. There's some detailed photos of that too.
I got a bottle of Mr. Hobby's self-leveling thinner. I might do some trading with. So.
You know, you could probably start with some of Miguel's C10 chassis to do that. Oops, let me let you back in. Sorry, Chuck. Oh, no, you didn't. I thought you were back in here.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
You see this block of micarta?
Yeah. How did you get that out the door?
Job with the model manufacturer.
Oh, you missed it, Fred.
Let's just say my lunchbox was a little full that day.
Hey, Fred.
That's a $300 sheet. Well, I mean, we can't use it. There's nothing.
How much did that cost?
Well, it's a piece of scrap, but it's $300 worth. But it's scratched. It's got scratches on it. So that deemed it right there. No good.
So that's your Johnny Cash bill.
Yeah, that make a nice board.
That's why I use this to build a lot of stuff like I'm building this luggage rack. It's flat. I can tape to it. Glue don't stick to it, but it don't affect it. Let me put it that way. But it's hard as a rock.
There's plenty of room, Chuck. You're welcome back in here. You know that. Josh, read the screen.
Pick that box up and sit down. You sure?
Yeah. Josh needs a job. Needs a job. Deal with a model manufacturer to make this available to all of us.
Hey, Ron.
Look, I would love to sit down with some of these companies to discuss doing some kind of crazy stuff like that. I would absolutely love it.
Well, the way round two is going, they're gonna be out of business because everybody's gonna stop buying that piece of shit they making. Putting all them metal rod axles and all that shit in it. I don't care nothing about none of that.
Engine's just sitting there. It ain't glued in, but it's getting there.
Oh my God.
It's getting there.
Why can't a luggage rack
is sweet?
Here's the story.
Oh, Lord Jesus. No.
Got a Playboy
I
genius.
need some bleach.
What'd I do?
Oh, God, Gary, right when I should
He must have clicked on a Gary message.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God.
I mean, no.
Yeah, that's his style. Man,
like I said the other night when we were in that chat, I said, Gary's working on a special project. Each one of her thighs weighs 500 pounds. Somebody didn't get the joke.
Do I need to open my Facebook or my Messenger? Because I got a funny feeling I probably got a stack of them. Hold on, let me look.
Hey, let's see. Wait, here, I'll show you.
No. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh, thank God. I'm off the chain.
All right.
Don't worry, Fred.
This is Gary Rod's man version of Big Booty Judy.
No.
Oh, Lord.
There you go.
Oh, God.
That's Gary's Big Booty Judy.
That's just wrong.
Damn.
I think we all do need to pitch in and get him a pedicure.
She looks like she likes carrot cake.
Oh, damn.
Little Jimmy's feet look like carrot cake.
Why in the hell is Jeff sending me a picture of his foot?
That wasn't mine. That's little Jimmy's.
Disgusting.
To Gary. I sent it. You didn't send it, so I sent it to Gary, and Gary hasn't looked at it.
Yeah, these feet pics need to stop.
Gary, is that the Big Booty Judy on the Autobahn?
At Brian's service station?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Lord God help.
Oh, God, pans are starting in now. No, this is wrong. But Gary is everybody's favorite person when as a wingman when you go to the bar because you got the big girl and you got the small girl. You never have to worry who's going after the big girl.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Big girls need loving too.
Lost my appetite for carrot cake.
I still have my limit. I don't believe they need to. If you have to roll them in flour to find the wet spot there. I got my limit.
Don't do what I did in the bar one night. A girl that size was hitting on my roommate, and I wasn't even drunk yet, Fred. So I know you'll appreciate this smart ass comment. I looked at her. She goes, "I think I'm going to go home with him." I said, "I hope it's your home." Why? Because we live on the 3rd floor and you exceed the weight limit. Dead friggin' sober. Oh, she mad. I was sitting there going, damn.
What a dick.
Yeah,
Hey.
Wow.
He took her home anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
All right, Panzer, have a good one.
See you, Panzer.
Right,
Panzer.
Brian,
up the stairway.
hey, Brian, we got 34 likes out of this. Let me see. Yep, we're still at 34.
Who just popped in?
Donnie Griffin.
Oh, hey, Donnie.
How y'all doing tonight?
Pretty
Hi,
good,
Don.
buddy. How you doing?
You get any bleach? I need some for my eyes.
I just need an ice pick.
That will work too, Fred.
Ah.
I think I got the echo going.
Think you got what?
I had an echo up here. I think I got it gone now.
Oh, yeah, I don't hear it.
Oh, cool.
Uh-oh, he's got his Ralph Jr. model out.
Yep, I finally got clear coat on it today.
I got rid of every NASCAR kit I had. I built so many of them, I can't stand them anymore.
Put him up.
Yes, sir. Getting a little bossy there, aren't you?
Oh, you ain't doing your job. You ain't doing what you're hired for.
Whoa.
Damn,
Fucking fired.
Docket pay.
Fired.
That's twice you got in trouble.
I've tried to fire him. He keeps coming back.
Kevin Smith won't take the job.
He's like the dude from Office Space. You know he ain't getting paid.
Yeah, I'm the guy with
He's coming to work.
Well, I need somebody with a little bit of technical ability.
Well, we count out Jimmy and Kevin,
But I
so
told
that
you,
only leaves Edward.
Jimmy don't know how to. Jimmy don't even know how to use Google.
that is true.
Or so he
I say
says. He talks like he's old and he don't know how to do this stuff, but you know good and well that he's got 15 browsers open on his phone watching porn or whatever.
It took him an hour to set up a tripod that Brian sent him.
Do what? I sent him.
Yeah, the tripod you sent him.
Oh yeah.
That live was epic to see that.
Your version and Jimmy's version of the tripod are two totally different things, let me tell you.
Oh no, it's on a live. I forgot who the hell's live it was.
That was it Ted's? I didn't get to see it. I was working.
No, I don't
it was
think
either
it was
Ted's or
Ted's.
Bob's.
I think it was Bob's.
That Dale Jr. car looks freaking nice, man.
Yeah, it's looking good, Donnie.
That's awesome.
I got decals put on it Monday, and I've been trying to shoot the clear coat all week, but the humidity in my office has been in the 75, 80, and finally today it got down to around 60, and I said, okay, let's do it. So I shot clear coat on it today. And
I've never ever looked at what the humidity in my house is when I go to.
Okay, TV test is
break
back.
something. I have no idea. I don't have a clue. I just do it.
Yeah. Well, I read up on.
All right, now, Teddy.
I read up on painting, and at the same time running the paint booth at first cab. I had to keep up with humidity and stuff. So
Okay.
I still do it.
Right.
Get it done.
Yes. I mean, I know people watch it and concern themselves. I just don't. I don't care. I just when I'm ready to paint, I paint. I don't care what it's like. I never look, never check. I just do it.
Well, I kind of noticed when the humidity's down, you get a better clear coat. But as far as paint, if paint's up in the 75, 80, I'm gonna paint. I don't care. That don't bother me. It's the clear coat that bothers me. And I still hadn't buffed this out or polished it. But, I'm gonna let it dry for a couple more days and then do all of that mess to it and then glue the windows in. They're just sitting there right now.
Right. Figured you just had it marked.
Yeah.
Because I know you weren't gonna call it done when the tires was like they are.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was like, I thought he was done. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, the only
Oh,
thing-
somebody hit him in the right. Somebody hit him in the left rear tire and knocked out the camera on him.
Yep. That's a problem that I got to fix, and I ain't really worried about it. Denver's always hitting the wall.
Paddy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I had
A
a
lot
lot
of
of
people
problems with
belong in
that.
the Hall of Fame. He's not one of them.
I had a lot of problems with that rear suspension. It's still giving me a fit.
Yeah,
Oh
they
yeah, I
kept
remember
putting
you
the
talking
double-
about that.
Yeah, that double shock rear end in them kits from the '80s still weren't going up in the '90s. Yeah, they
It don't work when you got shaking hands neither. The tweezers don't help because the tweezers shake too. So I just do the best I can with it.
That's all we can do.
Yep. Come up with an excuse like, you hit the wall.
either that or the guys forgot to put the lug nuts on tight. That has been known to happen.
Yeah. Or only have one or two lug nuts on it.
Well, good job nonetheless, sir.
Thank you.
No, that can't be knocked down.
When I do the buffing and polish and stuff, I take it off the chassis and see if I can fix that rear tire again. Give it one more shot.
And if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Holy smokes, Brian, we're up to 36. You keep threatening to, every time you threaten to fire me, they get more people like.
They get excited.
I just want the job. Then they find out it don't pay shit. So yeah.
That's what it is. They get excited because they want the job done.
No, they don't realize your pay is abuse. I shouldn't have said that out loud.
I pay you like China pays the Uyghurs.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I owe you for that goddamn joke you sent the other day, a-hole. I thought something was seriously wrong with you, and then got to the end, I was like, "What an asshole!" Yeah.
And you know the one you sent me.
It turned into a food item for some reason.
The one you sent me about what was it? I was going to send it to you, and I was going to tell you you got to read this in reverse. The me, I would take a bullet for you guys, and I saw that the day before. I'd already seen it, and I was going to send it to you and say everything in this is in reverse because it would be you saying me, and I would be like, "You're the one that got the reason why we're being shot at."
Yes, that is true. I sent that to. I'll have to send that.
Yeah,
to Fred.
I was gonna send it. I was gonna send it to you the day before.
But it still counts, damn it.
This is the one that I'm thinking about doing next on the bench.
Oh God, Jeff Cicanelli's favorite kit.
Is that? Is it?
It is, seriously.
Oh Lord.
That's one version of it.
Hey, kid, next year for our year-long build-up, could we build that kit right there?
Do what? What's he problem with it?
Oh Lord.
Fred, who built it, Fred already have a head start on it.
Oh, we definitely got to do a Jeff Cicanelli tribute, Bill. For
You
you
don't. You don't know. You don't know what. You don't know about Jeff Cicanelli
Lord.
in that kit.
No, sir.
Oh, he built it and
Complained about it.
complained about it on YouTube and what a terrible kit it was. And then Fred built it and won top 10 at Acme.
I won top 10 at Acme with it.
And then he was sent. Somebody sent him that kit, and
Blame me.
He was blaming Fred, and it was after
Yeah,
Acme.
I heard about that part, but I didn't know it was this kid going.
Yeah, that's the kit.
Oh, it's a crew. That's the crew chief in the same kit.
Hey.
Hi.
Eddie. Yeah,
Hey,
that kit. Correct me if I'm wrong. That one and the crew chief are the same kit, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I know it was the crew chief. He was furious about that. He still hates talking about that to this day.
No, I'll never live that down.
Yeah,
he still blames you. He said it was you or Brian.
He's never admitted that. He's never admitted that AMT sent him the kit.
Oh, he did to me finally.
Mercy.
Well, it cannot be worse than that deserter was.
Tell him hey.
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 Fred, what the hell are you gonna pick for that Dazed Confused build?
Who?
You.
I ain't telling you.
Old Banyan's car.
It'll come out tomorrow.
Asses. If I wanted to put up with this shit, I'd be texting with Brian right now.
No, I heard you almost got fired once for showing feet.
No, that wasn't mine. It was Jimmy. Did you notice Donnie got excited when he put Big Booty Judy on screen? Gary, don't go make me go get Gary Rod to win. I will do it.
Okay.
Lord have mercy.
Oh God!
I know if that was Jimmy's foot, I'm gonna send him some fungal spray with this care package.
Oh Lord! Of course, we start talking about stupid shit when Dan's hero comes in. Hey Tim.
Hey Tim.
Just see. Okay, see.
I didn't even know these were in here. What the hell?
Hello, Tim. Let's see if I can crack this thing open.
Well,
Hey Rhonda.
Just be in the chat.
She is. Hey, boss.
So Rhonda, do we got a?
Oh yes, she is.
She doing any auctioning off stuff?
No,
Not yet.
Here to help her. That was comical when Rick started that thing.
Yeah, I seen a video the other day on somebody building this box. It was pretty good.
But I can get that to her. Yeah. Josh, you there at your screen? Just take a look. This is what I'm doing. That wheel ain't under there good, but this is my Acme bill. Gonna be a demon.
I like it.
I'm gonna drop the ass in just a little bit more. I know you hadn't seen it, and I just got a mocked up 632 in the front. It's gonna have a 440 and all that.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Hello,
welcome to the big stage. The lady auctioneer, and she's about to start the first ever Got Fuels Model Car Garage auction.
There's no locator tab or nothing.
So it starts at $1 and go. Whatever the
A
car is after
buck.
5 minutes, it ends, and that's what it pays. Except for no Ford kits can be sold.
Oh, is she the one we talked to when we want something on Terry's stash at a discount?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
There you go. There you go. There's a good compliment, Terry.
I've
Yeah,
got
that's for her, man.
list.
She's selling trying to sell all my shit.
Yeah, so she can have room for hers.
Hey, Terry. Why don't
No,
you
I'm
look
looking at new cars.
No, yeah, she's looking at real one-to-one stuff.
So it's going to be sold.
You
Terry,
just
too.
bought
Look at
one.
That's his.
No,
No.
whatever his is yours and whatever yours is yours.
Well, I know it does have my name on it, but it's still, and I drive it all the time, but it's still, mine is now paid off, and so now I want a new one.
Right. And Terry, too, look at the screen. You just got a hell of a compliment.
What are you looking at? What kind of car?
I've looked at several.
Thank you, Tim.
I like the small SUVs, and I've been looking at pretty much all of them, and actually, y'all are not going to believe this, but the Ford Escape is actually looks like it's going to be the best.
No.
Get a Honda or an Acura or a Toyota or something like
Toyota.
that. Lexus.
I have a Toyota now, and I'm not satisfied with it.
Really? What kind of Toyota you got?
It's a RAV4.
Hey, me and
And that's the size I'm looking for, though. See?
well, I'm fixing to say that.
Harry, you gotta take her down and test drive a Model Y.
A what?
Tesla.
Oh God, no. I don't have that kind of money. It'd take more than selling Terry stuff off for that.
Is that garbage? Is that garbage can looking thing? Dumpster looking thing?
Oh, the
Me and Crystal will sell you a Durango.
No, that's you talking about the truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me and Crystal will sell you our Durango.
You ain't getting rid of that Durango.
Fords ain't that cheap, or you gonna get a used one?
$43,000 for that damn Escape.
Then I'll go buy another.
The bad damn thing is that they're getting away from even putting V6s in the damn small SUVs. They're putting down 4 cylinders in them now.
Oh, what's for that?
Now, if you want a V6, Vicky bought that 2025 Blazer. Oh my God, that thing got some giddy up and go.
Everything we looked at, we thought we looked at a damn Nissan Rogue, and it's got a 1.2 liter 3-cylinder in it, but it's turbo. And I'm going, how in the, and it's supposed to have been an off-road package, and I'm going, how in the hell is that going to work out?
Yeah,
Me,
it was
me,
awesome.
me and Ryan, me and Brian's got them Chevrolets with 1500s with
V8?
4-cylinder, no, 4-cylinder turbo.
Yeah, 2.7 liter turbos.
Yep.
In what?
Truck.
Yeah, full size
Yeah,
truck.
full size truck.
Terry.
Oh man.
Terry, that
Yeah.
4-cylinder turbo makes
250.
330 horsepower, 450 foot-pounds of torque.
Yeah, it don't in that Escape. It only makes 250.
It was 250 horsepower.
And really gets a good gas mileage too.
And the Ford Escape.
Yeah, I'm getting about 21, 22.
Yeah, when we went down to Amelia Island, we went and not last week, week or two ago, we went in my truck. Man, I had a half tank of gas by the time I got to freaking almost the run.
What's funny is she was reading some of the specs. What was it on? Was it the Escape?
I don't know. What are you going to
talking about? How much fuel mileage it gets in the city, and then
Oh, that was the EV. That's why.
Oh, okay.
It was more in the
I think
city.
it's damn.
Yeah, you go. Yeah. With the hybrids, you get better
Yeah.
city.
Yeah.
That Model Y would be under 40 grand with your $7,500 tax credit. Just saying, go drive one.
I talked to him about it. I mean, I ain't no Tesla person, but I mean, when you buy it, There ain't no
I don't know, but I know
freaking maintenance on it.
I know some of them are offering $500 off if you're a nurse or first responder, so I can use that too.
Yeah, that my Mustang had the 2.4 turbo in it, and that thing would shit it.
Yeah, that damn. Well, that one that she's got, that Rad 4's got a 2.9 in it or 2.8. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a V6. Yeah.
No, it's a four-cylinder.
2.8 four. No, 2.7 is the largest four-cylinder made.
It's got a 2.8 in it.
Are you?
Really?
Yep.
I didn't
That's
think it was
that's a huge four-cylinder.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Both of mine and Crystal's rigs, the Jeep and the Durango, both of them have the same 3.6 liter V6.
That sounds nice.
Both of them make within about 10 horsepower of each other. They're 300 horsepower. The brand new Priuses. I will say this. I can't believe I'm saying this. It looks damn good.
It's one on screen, Josh.
It is I know that's what I'm looking at. It is a very good looking car. That's a go to the next one. That's fake. That's a Prius.
We got a Camry right now, and
look
I'm
at
not
just
big on the new Camry
go
front
to the
end.
next one. Go to the next one. But
yeah,
our Durango makes 300 horsepower. It's got an 8-speed auto. It's rear wheel drive. And you can ask Terry and Rhonda on sport mode. It'll fucking fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They found out. They found out when we left Waffle House up there for Acme.
Yeah.
It'll absolutely get it.
One of the first times I started playing with the Mustang on the drag modes and sport mode, I don't know how I set it, and I tried it 2 or 3 more times after that, but that little four-cylinder caught a second, and it barked the shit out of some time. I'm telling you, it wasn't just a little burp, it was burp when it hit second.
Well,
like,
I can just see Brian doing that shit, and he goes, "Oh shit!"
Yeah,
those four-cylinder.
I wasn't expecting it.
Oh my god!
Do what, John?
You know those 4-cylinder EcoBoosts in the Mustangs are the reason why Ford got rid of the Cyclone V6, right?
Well, this has an EcoBoost.
Well, the thing is when we were at Nissan and was actually looking at that Rogue Trail Edition truck, they told us, and that's got a 1.2 liter 3-cylinder turbo, and it produces 201 horsepower. Is what it produces.
If that had a bigger engine, I'd have bought that.
Nissan, after this year, will no longer offer a V6 in any of their vehicles. None. Not even the trucks.
Yeah, that's what they told us.
They're doing away with the V6 and V8s.
Well, they finding out that with the turbos is they can get the same horsepower with the turbos and get better fuel mileage.
Yep.
That's why they're going to fours.
Well,
4 turbos.
I was really, when I looked at it, and everybody's going to say, oh my God, white, it is pearl white with red and black accents on it, and that freaking car looks awesome.
Yeah, I wanted the, I was hoping to get the Camry with the, windshield pearl. It's a pearl white. It's almost a platinum. It's almost a platinum pearl.
Yep.
I was hoping that's what I was hoping to get. I was going to order it, but the guy told me, that was not coming out of COVID crap, and he was like, we're just getting what they send us. He said it's almost impossible to order something.
Right.
I like my wife's Camry almost as much as the Mustang, especially as far as get up and go. But it's got the V6 in it. It's got the V6 in it too, though.
Yeah, that little car I bought, it is kind of that time's tough to get in and out of. But I mean, I got it for the fuel mileage because we jump in it and come to Acme, and we won't burn, but maybe a tank and a half of gas getting there. Get
Right.
that. So, but
Y'all see what I shared on Facebook the other day?
Yeah. I don't think.
Apparently, and I knew it was going to happen off the get-go. There's no way that you'd spend years on end through Stellantis and the other parent companies that Dodge has selling vehicles with 700 horsepower or more, and then expect to produce EVs and your customer base stand behind it. And it's gotten to the point now where that new Charger, the weird new one, they're dropping the EV. They're dropping the EV.
The EV's gone.
And Stellantis hasn't come out and said it yet, but there have been spy shots and there have been multiple reports from guys like Butter the Insider and Racer X, which are real big. They're both really big Dodge guys, and usually when they hear stuff, most of the time it's true. That Dodge is currently in development on putting a Hemi in this new Charger and selling that instead.
Yeah.
I seen where they said the EV was gone. They're done with it.
And
done with the EV.
And Jeff put in there under Got
Being a
Fuel.
primary.
He put in there the Taco is a good truck, and it is. But I got rid of mine simply because even just pulling my little empty 700-pound utility trailer, it killed that V6. It brutalized it. And I went looking somewhere to take my old riding lawnmower to get worked on a month or two ago. And my 1500 with the 2.7, I hardly could tell the trailer and the tractor was riding lawnmower was back there. So that was, it was 1,000 pounds. No, that's not much, but just the trailer killed the Taco. It killed it. It couldn't hardly pull that trailer. I don't see how people are pulling 70 or 6,500 pound freaking.
You got to tell Rhonda what the Taco is.
The Taco is the Tacoma, Toyota Tacoma.
Oh, okay.
The new ones might be better because they're new Tacos. When you get up into the sport packages, they have some sort of electric assist 4-cylinder. They start off with just a 4-cylinder and then move up to a higher output electric assist 4-cylinder. Somehow there's electric, I guess, motors built into the drivetrain. I guess.
Yeah, my daughter's got an employee that works for her at the.
It's 21 gigabytes. It's gigabytes to get to Acme.
They bought a EV, and 4 months after they bought it, the battery went dead. And it's been in the shop 6 months already, waiting on a new battery.
I wouldn't even. I would buy a hybrid, but I would not buy a plug-in hybrid. What's the use? Paying for the power to charge it. No.
And the gas to run the gasoline.
And the gas to run the gasoline. No, that doesn't make no sense.
I've been saying it for years that I never thought that EVs would be the future of automobiles. I've always said that electrically assisted hybrids would be the way to go, where you have an electric engine either in the gearbox or on the drive shaft somewhere that is assisting the gasoline or diesel engine to do its job.
Yeah, that's how the Tacos are made.
If you look
But you don't
at
play
a
those
lot of
games?
these,
I'm not.
you look at a lot of these big hypercar manufacturers and stuff like that build these $3-4 million hypercars that do 270 to 300 miles per hour. One in particular, like Koenigsegg, which is my favorite hypercar manufacturer. The Jesco and the Jumeirah use what's called a dark matter engine, and the dark matter engine is an EV engine. It's about this big around. It weighs 86 pounds, and I think it makes like 600 horsepower by itself. And they mount that in line with the V8 that's in the Jesco, and or no, what's going into the Jumeirah, and it's going to help the V8 Jumeirah produce, I think, 2,300 horsepower or something.
Oh. Hope it has tires. Tim, I ain't kept a car in the last 10 years long enough to put tires on.
Me either. I'll go out there and drive away and go, oh shit, I gotta go to National Tire. I'll tell you, I'm going down to Harley Chevrolet.
Yeah, I'm going to the dealer.
Shit, my GMC pickup sitting out there, 07, has got outdated tires on it and it's still got good threads. The state of Texas done away with state inspection, so I don't have to worry about it no more.
Hey, Kevin, you got to build a model first to have a model club.
Had them put on.
I got $1,200 in tires under our seatbelt.
Hell, Fred, now I don't drive enough to need tires.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
That's my problem.
I looked down. I looked down at my truck yesterday when I was driving it. I had to stop to put gas in it. First time in about 4 weeks. You know how many miles are on it, Fred?
I'm scared to ask.
7,200.
Oh, you suck.
I ain't even put 3,000 miles on it. I've had it almost a year.
Guess how many's on mine?
Bye.
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 How many's on yours, Fred?
11,000.
Yeah.
Damn, Fred.
I don't have to drive to work.
That's true. I bought it right after Acme.
You said it about 6 months.
Well, I bought mine before Acme because I drove it to Acme. Me and Rhonda did, and mine ain't got 5,000 on it.
I bought mine.
We bought our Jeep. How long we had the Jeep now?
I would say December.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, I took you out there and showed you mine at Acme.
Yeah, because that's what got me to wanting to buy one.
We went and got that Jeep about 4 or 5 months ago, and it had 89,000 on it when we got it, and it's got 94 on it now.
I got to take mine to the dealer at some point in time, though, because when I picked it up, one of the tires ain't have like 20-something pounds in it. And I've had to put air in that tire 3 or 4 times. And when the first time I took it to him, I had got the first initial service, the free one.
Yeah.
I told them they couldn't find a leak. Well, then now it's to the point where I'm gonna tell them you might not be able to find it, but you're gonna fix it. I don't care what you got to replace.
Is it got aluminum wheels on it?
Alloy, yeah.
It may have a crack in the rim.
Well, they couldn't find it, but I don't care if they can't find it or not. They're gonna start replacing stuff.
Yeah. Well, it could be, like I say, it could be a hairline crack that you can't really see in the aluminum.
Yeah, well, it could be the pressure sensor.
Yeah,
it could be.
I mean, it's a very slow leak, but it's the only one leaking.
Yeah,
right.
All they got to do is take it off and put it in a tub of water, and they'll find it.
Well, I'm assuming they did that, but I don't know. They just told me they didn't, they couldn't find a leak. Well, it's obviously leaking. I pointed it out to the salesman when I purchased it.
Could be the valve done. It could be.
I told you I'd have mine repaired, didn't I, bro?
You had to have a battery put in it.
Yeah, the battery was bad. Found that out one morning.
Oh, by the way, how did that Corvette test run go, Fred? I didn't ask you
Went
about
very
that.
well.
Till you went to get out.
Yeah, till I had
Yeah,
to,
until you went to get out.
Did you get to go
I
drive a
tried
Corvette?
to talk him into giving me one when I was at Chevrolet. I said, you can throw that in. He said, yeah, for $100,000. I said, no. I said, you can throw it in.
You want to know the kicker? In 2012, I bought a brand new 45th edition Camaro that come out. I kept it less than a year because every time I got in it had 180 on the speedometer. And that's
you
what
thought you had to do every bit of it.
You thought
that's
you had
what
to
I
do
wanted to run. My son said,
You thought that's how fast you had to drive it all the time, huh?
yeah. I drove it from here to Gatesville one night about half drunk. And Gatesville's normally a 25-minute drive. I drove it in about 8 minutes. I said, nope, I got to get rid of this thing or I'll be dead.
What do I need to do?
I loved the car, but my new wife didn't love it.
What kind of vet did you get to drive, Fred?
2025 rear engine, fire breathing.
You drove a C8?
Oh, a C8?
Yeah, C8.
I got to drive one about a year and a half ago. They're fun.
You telling me you was actually able to get in that car?
It's tough.
I crawled in.
Did they have to put a shoehorn in there?
Who was that?
Johnny Cash. I know you fixed this.
Johnny Cash, how he got in and out of his Ferrari.
Ferrari. I almost had to get out that way. I seriously did. I almost had to get out that way. Mike, a buddy of mine, Mike, he's like, if we can't get you out of this, we're just going to, you buying it. I'm like, I'll get out of this motherfucker. I'll guarantee it. It's going to be ugly, but I'm going to get out.
I can imagine that was a tight ass fit.
Yeah, I mean, it was the one I drove was among one of the harder cars to get in and out of. Not a lot of headroom,
no
leg room, but I'm telling you, and Fred will probably vouch now that he's driven too. But driving getting after it is like getting kicked in the back of the head. It is a totally different feeling than driving something that's front end.
Shit,
I want to see you getting that, Fred or Josh.
They won't even let you test drive one here without putting a deposit on the car.
Well, it was a buddy of mine. So.
This car in person is freaking unbelievable.
Same here. I know the owners of the Camaro, the Chevrolet dealership. I know him very well. I grew up with them. So.
Yeah, it's hard to get behind the wheel of one. You might sit in it, but you ain't gonna drive it. It's not here.
Hey, Fred, try to get. This might be actually worse to get in than that damn Corvette.
My son-in-law and daughter just traded theirs out for 2019 Grand Cherokee, and they took us to the graduation last Friday.
Yeah,
getting into after seat. Holy shit! I rather have my 2011 Rood out there. Got more room than that car got in the inside of it. They loaded it up this morning to go to North Carolina, and they were having a room for all their luggage. I said, well, don't take as much of biology when you get there.
Oh, freaking crap.
So that's the exhaust.
Fred, you're gonna have to when I come to Acme with this top fuel dragster, we're gonna have to find someplace on the table to hide it. It's just gonna be box stock. I'm not wiring it. I'm not doing anything special to it. It's just gonna be a box stock.
Build it clean.
You'll be,
Build it clean. You'll be fine.
I ain't worried about it. I'm not gonna spend the time wiring it. It be put in a custom class because it's got wires.
I will tell y'all one little bit of information about this year's show that I can probably be privy to tell. This year, we're going to be handing out, if everybody's familiar with the poker chips that different channel like King Bob, he's done them.
Like Tim Casper.
Yeah, Tim Casper. Yeah. We're going to be, as the club, will be each Acme member will be handed, I don't know how many each one of us will get, but we will actually be able to go through and pick builds that we all like, and we'll be able to award those this year as well. So
cool.
That's cool.
Another thing, we're going to be having we got a new software system that in June, I think June or July, we're going to start the new system where you can, when you register online and when you register at the show itself, you will receive technically not a membership, but you will receive a number that will be in our database for the Acme show. And then if you come back the next year, that number will be exclusively your number, and all you'll have to do is just fill out your cards as far as your table cards and everything. It goes through the database, and everything will be ready for you as soon as you pre-register or as you walk up and you register at just tell them your number, and boom, it's that easy. So it's kind of trying to eliminate all the lines.
Hey, Edward. Hey, Mini Mike.
What's going on, Mike?
Yeah, I'll have to have some help with this year because I ain't ever put nothing in there, but we're gonna have some stuff for it.
Yeah, so new software is going to help us out a good bit, and we're going to be doing handing out poker chips. Each entry also we'll be giving out a kind of a challenge coin this year to everybody that enters. That'll be in part of your packet as well. We got that information today. Talk about that. Right. Josh, is your phone in front of the thing?
I can hear what y'all are hearing right now, but that's not coming from me. That's not coming from me.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody's got a fan. It might be Jeff. You got your fan running?
It sounds like a rattly ass fan in the background, or it's raining like piss in the flood.
It just sounds like somebody's fan is running in the background, hitting the mic.
Yeah, that's the new and updated version of what we're doing.
Okay, that isn't me. That might be.
Yeah, my intercooler's been running the whole time I've been on, and ain't nobody said nothing. So.
It stopped. I think Donnie got it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you guys a well-kept secret.
I'm still hearing it.
I'm getting a little bit.
That's air flowing across the mic or something.
Yeah, it's a fan. Somebody's got a fan going.
I got one, but it's nowhere near here.
I just muted my mic, so I know it ain't that.
You know, might be hearing my intercooler now, but.
Oh, hold on. Dan wants me to show something, so. It's off this screen. Yeah.
There you go, Fred.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that
One's a direct horsepower, so you really can't.
That's some badass.
Compare that right there, 140 trap speed.
113. Oh shit. No, 122. Oh wow.
And can you still see this?
It should be up. I can't see.
I'm sorry, I forgot his name. Is it Josh Corkshop?
Okay, you shut that down.
Hold on a minute. I don't know how to work this in 1 second. You mentioned the Koenigsegg?
Yeah, I'm not a part of this, but it won't let. It's telling me I have to re-register. Tim, what a piece of crap that deal is.
Is it showing?
There's one on here, Fred. You'd like it, but you're not going to pay the price. Let me bring this up. Okay.
Me and Dan was talking about that same stuff the other day, and he said he knew the guy we were talking about.
Yeah, this
Tom, I just had a sixth sense.
was a decent race. I've seen this video before. The Koenigsegg doesn't get enough room to really get moving.
I mean,
I think we're good flaps.
These guys talk about it's going to be close, but the other Koenigsegg at the price.
He doesn't get enough room to really get moving good. The EV's all-wheel drive.
They're pretty much in neck and neck.
Well, the thing is that those hypercars are not they're not drag cars. They're made for a track.
Look at that.
Put them two on a track, that Koenigsegg is going to eat it alive.
Oh yeah.
Was very interesting. That was
But
all right.
they both ran a 10-2, but guess what? When you're at a red light, there ain't no turns.
All right, Fred.
Oh, I've already got one.
Well, you see those in YouTube videos, shorts and stuff. You see hypercars getting whooped all the time on,
there's two
out on
pages of it.
out on the interstate. As far as when they're just doing just a quick race. But like I said, you put them on the
The
track.
guy driving that hypercar realizes that he's in a race with somebody.
You should see
I'm telling you, you take any Tesla Model Plaid, you take a Plaid or any newer EV right now, and you get on a highway with a Koenigsegg Jesko that's on E85, like the Jesko on pump gas makes a little over 1,200 horsepower. On E85, it makes 1,600 horsepower, which is what it's advertised at. If you take a Jesko or a Jesko Absolute, you could take a Chiron Pure Sport, a Super Sport, or like a Hennessy Venom F5, which is built here in America. If you put any of those cars on a freeway running 75, 80 miles an hour, there isn't an EV on earth besides a Rimac Navara or maybe the Lotus Evija that's going to keep up with one of those in a roll.
Yeah, well, but that also sounds like race logic, no offense. Yeah, any race starting from 80, I mean.
Like, those cars ain't designed to be quarter mile tested. The big hypercar thing is top speed. Like, who wants to do, like nowadays, it's who wants to do 300 miles an hour? I'm like Jay Leno. I think the most fun happens between 60 and 120.
Yeah, I mean there's no reason to, I mean, some of these cars are building, it's like, why?
That ain't what my mama said. Mama said nothing good happens after midnight.
That's a lie.
Yeah, your mama
You
lied.
don't want to know what happened in my house.
I know she's gone. I know your mama's gone, but she lied to you.
I lied to her. I lied to her too.
And even my mama, if she was alive right now, she would have said, "Fred, your mama lied to you."
I was lying to Mama too. I was just right down the road with Sally Jane Rottencrotch.
My folks were some.
What stand-up was that? What stand was that from, Fred?
What?
Yeah, up until
stand-up
Dad
was that
got
from?
cancer, well, my mom and Dad was partying asses.
Dale, I can't remember. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, God damn, that's from Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket. Yeah. Oh God.
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me?
Who the fuck said that?
Who said that? Who's a slimy little communist shit twinkle toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant?
That's got to be the best opening
The
10
fairy
minutes of any
fucking
movie.
godmother. I'll fucking PT you all until you die. It's like, what do we got here? A comedian, private joker. Hell, I like you. All right, Meyer, your honesty. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister.
Arlie Ermy. God, he was a coot.
Where are you from, scumbag? Sir, Texas, sir. Holy dog shit. Only steers and queers come from Texas, and you don't much look like a steer, so I guess that kind of narrows it down, don't it?
Oh,
sir,
did you see
sir, were you about to call me an asshole?
You see what's her name?
Hot Lips.
Hot Lips Houlihan.
Hot Lips. I know.
He died the other day.
Yeah.
On the actually the 30th, what they said, I thought.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was yesterday. Did y'all see the did y'all see I'm sure I'm gonna go to hell for this. Did y'all see when Phil Robertson got to the pearly gates, there was a flock of ducks waiting there on him? Mad.
Phil Robertson.
Yeah.
Oh,
Duck dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a flock of ducks waiting there on him, pissed off with shotgun. Oh, fudge. Fudge. Whoa, that was too much.
Oh, them little asses. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, I didn't sure see what she says.
What'd I do? But there. Hey.
Yes, Mike. I knew Ruthie too. Miss Ruthie Rottencrotch. Oh God.
I don't want to ignore her every single time she calls. What the hell is that?
I should make those. God almighty, those are going to be tiny as hell.
I knew I should have called. I should have called Brian and said, "Hey, you got a file for a luggage rack?"
A file.
Yeah, to print me out, 3D print me.
Oh,
fucker it up.
No, I damn sure ain't
Hey,
got
you
one.
want me to give you a piece of advice?
I wish you would have had about an hour ago before I started this shit.
Go to eBay. Go to eBay and look up 1/24th scale axial SCX 24 luggage rack.
Oh God.
I know because the SEMA truck that I've got down there in the display case has got one that goes on one.
Yeah. Well, a little too late now, Bubba. You see that? I could have probably went up to Hobbytown while I was up there. Oh, speaking of Hobbytown, Dan. You was asking about the color earlier, Dan, on those.
You don't commit to that damn thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the cab in that metallic blue, and then the rest of it's everything else will be rally white, and I'm still thinking about the trim. So yeah, we'll see.
Kevin, I'm going to strap you and your little rascal in the back of my Plaid and scare the shit out of you, son.
Just a little bit.
All right, I'm taking bets on losing the oil breather caps. Anybody want to ante up?
You know what I lost on mine? I lost the front blinker. One of them.
Just add more blinker fluid.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I don't know where the hell it went. I only lost one of them.
I'm going to bet the carpet.
I think I lost when I was dechroming. Actually, I think it stuck to the container I had it in. And I rinsed it.
Oh God Almighty! Well, that was 2 hours of sheer fun. Whee!
I can't believe I'm saying this.
And why do we build this shit? Because it's fun.
Yeah, Jeff sent me a picture. Today I think about. They said it was fun, and he guess he had painted a truck he was doing white and taped it off for a secondary color. I'm like, yeah, it is fun.
Yeah, build a model. They said it'd be fun. It won't stress you out. Bullshit. All I got to say, if it's a tits or wheels, it will put stress level on you.
All right.
Tits or tires will piss you off.
Anything with tits and wheels is going to be stressful. There we go.
I didn't say that.
With a fun bag.
Fred said that.
I said it for him.
Thank you, Fred.
You're welcome.
So I was watching one of Tim's Brown videos, and a guy had this rare puzzle from Chrysler dealerships. I found a shitload of them. They got stuff from back when friggin' Brian was a little kid here at Brass Auto Park.
All right. Put that bad boy over that way. Yeah.
I should ask you this, Fred, but what's it like turning 60? So I'm prepared.
I don't know. It was 2 years ago, and I didn't fucking forget.
Okay.
It ain't going to be no damn different than it is when you turn 40, except for your eyes went out on you when you were 40.
It ain't for the light of heart. I can grant you that fucking much.
And they call them the golden years. The only ones getting gold out of it are stupid ass doctors.
Shit, ain't that the truth? I feel like every time I walk in his fucking office, I go, "What do you got in the parking lot today?"
Oh God!
Oh my God! I'm gonna lose a hood that too.
Ryan, this is so southern. I'm leaving Fred out because, well, Fred's bigger than you.
Why does that thing remind me of a bobblehead football helmet?
Looter. Pure lard.
When's the hassle time you heard somebody use that word, lard?
I use it. I mean, now they get fancy and call it ghee.
Brian, here we go. We found your collectible Mustang you can afford.
Whoa!
Oh, cool.
It's about your speed.
That's not my size, Jeff. That's your size.
Brian uses the word lard every day when he's in traffic and some fat dude cuts him off.
No, I don't say lard. I say Lord.
He says lard ass.
Oh, sorry. You're right, Fred. This is more Brian's speed right here.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I had one of them.
I probably did too. I know I had a bike with a banana seat on it.
Oh yeah, I do too.
I don't think I had big little.
That's not something you should ever admit to, though.
Hey, I just want to know if Gary Ride to Win could put one of his girlfriends on the back.
Yeah, I didn't have big littles on it though. I know it had a banana seat.
Yeah, I had a
Then when
banana.
I got older, it was like, no, I got to have a BMX.
Mm-hmm. Got to have a mongoose.
I think my brother had a mongoose. I never had a mongoose. I had a BMX, I think.
Reminds me
Pretty
of
cool
Ricky
stuff
Bobby.
on this auction.
Is that a Humpy boy? That's a nice bike.
And then I remember one day, me, my brother, and his best friend, we was way in the back of the neighborhood somewhere riding.
Somewhere he wasn't supposed to be.
But no, they were building the neighborhood. No, we could go anywhere.
Okay, Fred,
That
your
was me.
VW looks like the
Oh my God, the
Japanese
hiss
and,
man.
oh
Hey,
my
Louis.
God, put dual wheel rails axles on it like they did that. Hey, Lewis.
Yeah.
There was a model show I went to in California a couple years ago. The guy had taken that and made it all glass all the way around. Had a stripper pole in there with strippers dancing.
Wow, smart man. And Lewis, after Brian's hangout, that Zoom is open for y'all. So
Yeah, so one day we was way back in the back of the neighborhood, and back then, both me and my brother, we both had 10 speeds and a regular, dirt bike. He had a mongoose, I had a BMX, and he was on his mongoose, and I was on my 10 speed, and we come up on a ramp that somebody had built, just a piece of plywood with some regular house bricks, and not center blocks, just house bricks, exterior bricks stacked up. It would have to be about 3 foot high. And I was like, Bill, give me your bike. He's 5 years older than me. He's like, Bill, give me your bike. He said, hell no, you ain't running my bike on that thing. And I was like, damn. And the ramp, it had to be every bit of 3 foot high. And we got, I don't know, maybe 200 feet from it. And I turned around and looked. I said, I'll be back. And I took off on my BMX, and I'm pedaling my ass. I mean, on my 10 speed, I'm pedaling my ass off. My brother's like, Brian, no. I hit that ramp, and I'm in midair. I had to be 6 feet up in the air. And I got to thinking, this ain't gonna be good. The 10 speed had them little bitty skinny ass tires on it.
Oh my God.
That's what my thought was while I was in the air. Oh my
As
God.
they folded up when they landed.
I'm thinking, oh my God, these tires. Oh my God, what am I doing? And I
Oh,
come down. And I was surprised that the tires held. It was
Brian?
too late to think about the tires when you're 6 feet up in the air.
That is true.
So Brian, if you want to trade your Javelin for mine, look at this. It got a back seat. And it's the same Javelin other than it's got a broke right there.
Got a what?
Broken A-pillar. Very clean brake.
Broken A-pillar? Oh,
yep.
Nah. I'll let you have that broken A-pillar.
But yeah, it does have a rear seat.
I can print a seat. I ain't worried about that.
Damn it. I wanted you to have this one. I could take that one back.
When you take a leak, you have only one hole. You have two streams.
and Andy builds a better chassis than this.
That's what women don't understand, why we miss all the time, Chuck.
Well, boys.
No clue what the hell you're talking about there, Boston, but yeah, believe it.
Well, I have some good news about moi.
You finally decided what color to paint it?
You get to retire?
I carried it to our Acme Club meeting today. First time it's ever been showed. And I rubbed the decal off. No, I did.
That wouldn't surprise me one bit.
No.
Here we go with that shit again.
At least you didn't do what Dan did and rub the paint off partially.
True. If I keep rubbing this thing, it probably will. But at our Admin Club meeting, we are having, y'all know we do a lot, like I say, with the Savoy Auto Museum. They're going to have they change their exhibits out about every 3 months. I can't say what is coming in the month of August, but we will have a very big presence that the Georgia Street Rod Association is going to be having a lot of cars there that weekend, I think. And I spoke with the curator of the museum today. Wayne Weber's introduced me to him, and he had told him that I was bringing this today. I told Wayne that I was bringing it, but Wayne kind of surprised me with this. This one will be sitting in the museum for about 3 months.
No shit.
Yeah. The Georgia Hot Rod Association or Street Rod Association are going to be, they're going to have some exhibits up there of different hot rods that they have, and it's exclusively to their club. This one will be in its own display.
They're gonna let you take it to Acme, aren't they?
Yeah, I'll have to sign, and they said that anything that we bring up there will. It's just like this would be my own. I mean, it is my own car, but it's just like this was a one-to-one car. I have to sign the release stating that if any harm ever comes to this, that Savoy Auto Museum will be responsible for it. We had to do the same thing with our Indy
They will
car.
be responsible, or they won't be responsible.
They will be responsible. They treat those cars. They've got a car up there right now. It's called.
I thought they were going to make you sign a waiver that's like, hey,
It is.
No.
It's not a waiver. It's just basically if it gets damaged in any way, I have to come up with a monetary figure of what really this one's worth. Just like a regular, a real car. There's a guy up there right now that got it's called Dirty Martini. It's green, kind of a olive green. What is that? It's a bubble top Chevy, 60, whatever. Well, I can't remember what year a bubble top is, but that thing is valued nothing. There's only 2 things on the car that's original from that car, and it's a door handle, 2 door handles, and the rear hinges on the. Everything else has been fabricated and modified on that car. The car is valued insurance wise at $1.25 million. So that's and I kind of made a joke because I was standing there when I was introduced to the curator. He had come in the room and seen this, and this is after we were looking at the Dirty Martini, and he said, "Come up with some sort of a value or a monetary figure." I said, $1.2 million on this one, and of course that was kind of a laugh, but. He said, "I'm sure it's not quite that much." I said, "About $1.25." He said, "Well, but I'll have." But yeah, this will be at the. This will spend about 3 months at the Auto Museum.
That's cool.
So yeah, I'm pretty proud of that.
That's awesome.
As long as I don't sit here and polish the fucking paint off this thing. So. But yeah, they were. It was. They really did. Wayne really did. He said, "This. I really like that." Wayne's seen this one before it was painted. We had a paint day at one of our friends' $1 million model, right there. I'd take $1 million for it. I'd take $1. But this was at the before it was painted and everything. Wayne even looked. He said, "Is that the one you had that was primer the day that we did the paint thing at Mike's house?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "God Almighty, I can't believe how quick that got turned around." I said, "Well, that was 3 months ago."
We built that one about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
How'd you kick yourself out again, Donnie?
Do what?
You kicked yourself out again.
Yeah, my mic for some reason wasn't working, so I had to go out and come back in.
Fred, somebody's got a comment for you, sir.
I see now. My mama says, "Stop touching it, Fred." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I stopped. I
Boys,
put it up.
I got something to show y'all.
That time of the night already?
I got to put
Oh,
something
yeah.
up. Too.
You put your link in there, Dan.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. It's that time of the night.
Oh, what link? What?
Put your link in there for
Throw me
that.
up there
Oh,
real
the
quick.
Hangout link? Yeah, hold on.
I got 912.
Is that you got those glued onto the stock exhaust?
Yep, that is turbos mounted up on the C8's 6.2 liter V8.
Found if you gonna have to do any modifications yet?
I ain't found out yet. I've got to get the floor pan together and get the body laid on it and find out where these protrude, and where they protrude I'll do some trimming and some relocating and all that stuff. But I've got them clocked where they come out of the exhaust and they come up and come upstream, and then the charge pipe housing on the front is clocked underneath so that it'll just run straight back into whatever I decide to use for an intercooler, and then it'll plug straight into the intake from there.
Cool.
Actually, I don't even have to do that.
And so you all know when you go there,
Hang on.
anybody can watch the
Oh man, I couldn't have. This was not done on purpose. I've got to show y'all this. I just may have accidentally done something perfect. Okay. So get right here. Get some light on it. So you see the engine. The turbos mounted. See how they're clocked? They're clocked on the low side.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the C8 Stingray's intake. And this right here is the rest of the intake itself. So you see how this plugs in there like that?
Right.
So you lay the intake on here. This. How in the hell did I do that?
By accident too.
That's freaking perfect, buddy.
Yeah.
As Bob Ross would say, that's a happy accident.
That is the happiest accident. That is the happiest accident I've ever created in modeling my whole time doing it.
And now look at your overall height.
It's literally
it's still just a little high. Yeah, you might have to do.
I may end up having to do some trimming in here. Actually, you know what? It's sitting here. Let's find out.
Daddy said if you rub it, it'll come.
Yeah, you might have to do a little bit.
Dominic, there's a link to the after hours that doesn't have a regular chat like this. So
that's crazy.
Is that the Zoom thing that was on last time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And thanks again for letting us do that, Brian. It's been a fun night, guys.
Cool. That's awesome.
I can't believe that worked out. That's the first time anything like that has ever just worked out.
Just like everybody says, a blind dog will find an acorn one day.
Can't believe that.
Yeah, well,
Ready?
it's after 10, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it a night.
I think I am too. There's a glass of milk and about 4 graham crackers in there calling my name.
4 whole graham crackers. I'm gonna go in here and put a hurting on a bunch of shit I shouldn't. Go to bed.
I'm gonna eat some carrot cake for you, Fred.
I love y'all too, assholes.
All right, those of you still up, the hangout is open.
I'm
We'll catch y'all later.
all right, Donnie. We'll see
All right,
you.
Donnie.
Terry, everybody.
Later,
Dominic,
Donnie.
good to see you.
Fred.
night, guys.
Dominique,
Y'all
Fred,
behave. Happy out.
Lieutenant Dan, Josh. Later, brother.
Later.
See you guys.
Y'all have a good night. Whoever's left in the chat.
Have a good night.
I'll wait on everybody to get out of here.
I'll try and slide
All
over
right.
to the other one if my son's not doing anything.
All right. And wish me good luck tomorrow, Brian. Maybe we can actually get another win.
Yeah. Good luck tomorrow. Maybe you get another win.
All right. Thanks. Have a good one.
Appreciate
Paul.
you, Jeff.
Not a problem.
Have a good night. And everybody left in the chat, Louie, I don't know if you're there with Andrew or not. Old faithful Kevin Smith, Boston, Edward, Chuckster, Dale. Let's see, whoever else might be left in the. I don't see any. Boston. I don't see anybody else that's been in the chat lately. Tim K. If you're still in here, we appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. And remember, next weekend is the first weekend of the month, so it will be the live group build, Tinmans. Have a good night. We appreciate you hanging out with us. So yeah, next weekend, first weekend of the month, 37 group build. We appreciate it, and y'all have a good night. Peace out.